ladies and germs, let's get the show started. I'm back again. Repeat read-through night, baby. And we have survived as of right now. Fingers crossed, knocking on all the wood. The winter storm in my area. So, hopefully we should have no issues tonight. I'm keeping an alert. Still up on my side panel over here because apparently we're still going to potentially get some into the night. We'll see. Hopefully OBS will be fine. The signal will be good. But we're riding out the storm with read-through day, baby. And of course, on our docket, we have our regular lineup of Ichi the Witch. Viz. We're going Viz. Fuck the other Manga Plus. Nope, I ain't doing that anymore. Then next on the docket, we're going to do JJK Modulo Chapter 19. Cooking up something fierce right here. Going to continue Gachiakuta because we have started a little bit earlier today. We actually hopefully will get a little bit more into Gachiakuta. And of course, like with yesterday's stream, which got, by the way, go check that out. We left off on a pretty good mark. More Iruma-kun. We had a whole stream for that dedicated. We're probably going to do something similar to that in the future for Gachiakuta, but more Iruma. It's going to be last on the docket. It's only fair. But that's for our plans for the night. We're here a little bit early. I wanted to do a little bit earlier, but hey, I'm lucky that everything has been working out so far tonight for us to be here as of right now. But yes, how we all doing? Gonna lower the music just a little bit. That's good. Right. Hey, Fu. Ziz, I am speaking all cap. Ichi the Witch this week is wild. Good. I have Ichi, JJK, and we're in a really good place of Iruma-kun. Gachiakuta is kind of like the weak link, but like the other three, that gets me hyped. Jancy, welcome back. Ichi's Peak. Fucking can't wait for that shit. But glad you still survived. Pulled out the Viz this week. Yes, listen. There's only so much I'm gonna tolerate. I can handle with buggy sites, ad sites, but at the end of the day, because we are doing this live, I want to be as consistent as possible. And Manga Plus has just, for whatever reason, the last like 3 streams that we've used Manga Plus has decided, you know what? You don't need to read these chapters. They're not that important. It's like, no, I would like to actually read the chapters, but they just will not activate certain pages. Then it gets like stuck in a reload session. Then I have to like almost like click, copy, and then resend the link of the chapter into a new browsing page. It's a whole thing. It's like, wait, why? No other site gives me this issue. The only site that kind of gives me this issue is TCB when there's an early release of the One Piece chapter. That's it. But every other site, no issues. Now, the only problem is, of course, getting the translations and a nice high quality. You're left with only a few options. So I had to cut my loss, unfortunately. But nonetheless, we're using Viz. And same thing with JJK, Modulo. I know people want for mainly the translation stuff, but we're also going to be using that primarily for that show. Gachiakuta, as of right now, I don't think there's an issue, so we're going to keep that site. And Manga Dex, for the most part, is a reliable site. I missed the Iruma stream last night because I didn't know you were streaming and I was already asleep. Sorry. It was announced that we were going to do it yesterday. Now, to be fair, on your part, I did start late because I did have stuff to prep for today, only because I haven't said this enough. We have a winter storm alert. It's not dangerous. It's just really, really got a bunker down. So I had to get stuff prepared last minute. Took up a little bit more time than I thought. So we did start the stream a little bit later. However, yeah, we did have a stream. But if you need to go see that anytime during this stream, go check it out on the channel. And while you're there, like the VOD. And of course, comment down below and subscribe to the channel. Yes, sir. Have you checked out Under Doctor? I feel like you talked about this one before. Let me see. Under Doctor. Oh, no. No, I have not. I have not. No, this is not something I've seen yet. Let me see. What's the synopsis of this? Under Doctor. From Death Dealer to Death Healer, an assassin turns doctor. I do kind of want to do the idea that Julius mentioned a while back of like, hey, here's like a day where we check out some new releases from Shonen or whatever and see if it's worth, like, you know, recommending to people, not saying that we'll do it all for the channel or whatever, but recommend it to people. I think I might do that. So, Under Doctor. Okay. I'll put this on the back burner for that stream idea just to do it. Be like, okay, first impressions, Under Doctor. Looks interesting. Looks cool. It kind of gives me Ichi the Witch vibes. A little bit of... I haven't seen it, but like that Sakamoto kind of a setting of like an assassin doing silly stuff but trying to like survive or whatever. Okay. It came out today. Or like at least, you know, recently. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get to this today at all. I'll probably save it for a separate stream, but okay, Under Doctor. I'll check it out. We'll probably do that as a stream idea. I kind of think that would be kind of fun. First impressions in Japan for it is really positive right now. I've been saying that it's a new modern blackjack, and yeah, people are agreeing with me. Really? Holy shit. That's a very good praise right there. I haven't seen blackjack in a very long time, but that's a pretty good praise. If they're saying that off of one chapter from this week, that's pretty good. That's really, really good. Like, for those who know, this is Blackjack. It's a classic manga series that has numerous appearances in other mangas. They pay homage to it. It's really fun. It's goofy, but it can also get serious. It's kind of like if you combined Detective Conan with... Psyche K, but at the same time, it's like a doctor series. I don't know if that's like the right description. I think I might have actually lost people. The only reason I do say Blackjack, I think I'm pretty, or a Psyche K. I think he was in Psyche K. Hold on, Psyche K. Did I spell that right? No, I did not spell that right. I swear he was in there. I know he was in like a couple series. No, he's not. Okay. I thought he was. Like, I know he appears in like some other series. Excel Saga, Midoriya Days, Amaru, and Store. I could have sworn he's... Alright, regardless. Good series, a classic series, if you guys want to go check it out. It has a lot. There's a lot that you can, like, read and watch for Blackjack, but if it's getting that praise after one chapter, that's pretty cool. Pretty damn good. Alright. Let me read a little bit more comments, and then we'll get right into the stream. Again, we're going to start with Ichi the Witch chapter, then we're rolling right into JJK Modulo, Gachiakuta. We'll go for a little bit with that, and then we're going to get right into Iruma for the last bit of the chapters of today. People have been saying it's the Sakamoto days that meet Blackjack. Okay. I haven't seen Sakamoto days, so again, I can't really give too much of my own opinion on it. Under Doctor is described as a medical action series. The mangaka does have a medical consultant helping him with the series. I think Dr. Stone in the modern age has really pushed the idea. If you want to have a series concept that deals with actual academic themes and spheres of influence, you should want to do more than the baseline research by yourself. If anything, hire a consultant. That's what the author of Dr. Stone did when they did a lot of their science stuff. They actually had a PhD person along with them. Toriko, I know the author did actually go out and reach out to certain scientists and academics to be like, hey, does the math here, does it work? Do the theoretical concepts here work for the series? I feel like when authors take that leap and then have their creative liberties that twist actual concepts like the speed of light, if you can nail down the science for the most part and explain it well in your series and then twist it, that's where it's more digestible and it has a lot better playing for your storytelling. So that's kind of cool. I appreciate like they're actually going out to medical professionals for this medical based series. 2 thumbs up for me. That's pretty cool. So another good reason why I want to check that out now. Love Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is one of my favorite series of all time. I'm kind of hit or miss on it. I'm not gonna lie. I did kind of drop Dr. Stone. It's not bad by far. It's really not. I think halfway through the story, I kind of just lost interest. That might just be me. But if you like Dr. Stone, that's cool. It's very good. Boichi is a very good artist. I haven't checked out his new series, the Gunslinger one, but I've also read the Ace Light novel manga adaptation. That is fucking fire. No pun intended. That was amazing. How he drew the One Piece characters and his art style is breathtaking and a lot more visually creative than I feel like Oda gives a lot of his artwork stuff. So Boichi is a very good mangaka. Love it. And Dr. Stone's it's okay. It's okay for me. But if you love it, cool. Okay. I'm gonna get into this. I want to start at 8:30. It's 9 o'clock, so we are now officially a little behind. Just a little bit. But that's okay. Let's start with Ichi the Witch. So we are again using the Viz. I do not have a translation link. Just go to Viz. It's out for free right now. Read it there. You know what to do. Please, oh please, follow the rules down there. Please and thank you. Same thing with you. That's right, I'm talking to you, VOD gang users. Hello, how you doing? If you're like me and you're in a very tight winter area right now with severe warnings, first of all, take care of yourselves. Stay safe, stay warm, stay hydrated, have your provisions. I want to make sure that you guys take care of yourself first and foremost. And if you're using my stream to kind of like drown out the weather, well, first of all, welcome. And second of all, that's greatly appreciated. And I hope I can distract from whatever's going on and you guys can enjoy your time. And hopefully everything will pass and everything will be okay. Thirdly, anyone who's here now watching live or VOD gang, please make sure to like the stream, comment below, subscribe to the channel. You know the whole YouTube jargon. I'm not going to go into it any longer. Let's get into this. So, last time we left off, we had my boy Gokuraku annihilate the clones. I'm pretty sure there still should be one more clone left, that little mini one with like the one heart one, like the one that a lot of us are saying like, yeah, he's probably like gonna do some crazy shit. The one that no one suspects, he's gonna do like some crazy uber mega play that we haven't seen. That's my guess. So let's get into this chapter 67, aka the 67th hunt. The 1 second, story by, of course, Osama Nishi, the goatess, and art by Shiro Uzaki. So, Gokuraku annihilated those goddamn clones. We, of course, have Minnie and Komugi singing their praises for him. Jiki Shirin is happy that I'm going to call her ward, because I think that's kind of cool. Her person that she wants to protect is safe. Crow is I love that Gokuraku got the sauce. Crow is the MVP. This man is so fucking nerfed, and yet he's putting in this much work. I keep saying it. Imagine he was fully healed. A fully powered Time Majik is a scary idea. It's a very scary idea. Anywho. He's looking through a mirror, happy, but again, I'm assuming we're not done yet. Not done just quite yet. So, they're in the pause bubble. I see. I knew it. You really are amazing. Simply incredible. Just like you've always been, Chrono. Pausing my little brothers even though you're over 100 miles away. We talked about this last time. He's so fucking far. All the while you kept us tied up. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 goddamn enemies to face. He's hundreds of miles away, and yet he can multitask all this around him. And again, he is fucking nerfed. He's getting perpetually weaker and weaker. Top 5. Top 5. Easy. Stamp it, ship it out, put it on a shirt. It's true. It's nothing but the truth. I've never seen you pull off anything like that, even though we've played together a lot. I knew the real you was the most powerful ever. Also, I didn't even... Sorry, I gotta glaze him again. I gotta keep glazing Chrono. Kashimo has the fucking staff of Death Majik, aka the World Hater Majik. He has the staff too. It's a fraction of his power, granted, but nonetheless, he's got the staff. He's got the mighty staff of the goddamn god of Majiks with him. And he took care of business. Nah. Keep singing the praises of Chrono. He is truly a Majik among Majik. I've never seen you pull off anything like that, even though we've played together a lot. I knew the real you was the most powerful ever. You are correct. I've killed you 575 times. You should have known full well how much more powerful than I am from you. Biz, please. Thank you. No matter how desperately you try, you will not harm my family. Learn that lesson already, Octobomb. My name is Kizashi now. You're my best bud, the strongest ever. Is that his actual, like, I almost want to say his government name, but that's not true for these guys. It's like their inherent nature. Like, that's given a name, Octobomb, but he wants to go by Kizashi. You're my best bud, the strongest ever. You're willing to kill me like you always do, but you've changed from before. This time you're hurt. You've been bleeding. Okay. And why is that? Oh, it's because you protected some damn human. You super powerful. You're perfect, yet you still got hurt? You're the one who needs to learn the lesson here, Chrono. Humans make you weak. Nah, he's strong in a different way. However, hold on. Again, we said this was too easy. Chrono. Hand. No, fuck. Oh no. Some people have said it. Is the baby coming now? Minnie has like a pain. Minerva, are you okay? Huh. Her water is breaking. Komugi, you have medical skills. It's time. It's time to lock in. Water. Annie, she's going into labor now. Wait, hold on. For real? The baby's being born like this? You're kidding me, right? Sorry. Whoa, don't try and talk, okay? What do we do here? Will it be born like now? Like right now? Yes, Gokuraku, right this second. It won't be this minute, no, probably. Wait, if it's a human Majik hybrid, then who knows what it might be, maybe. Yep, it's gonna be a whole thing. Yes, Komugi is showing off some magic. Here we go. Healite. Okay, her medical skills are finally coming in. I used to study magical medicine. I can at least alleviate her pain. Also, the wind and rain are my real concerns here. Oh, me. I know. Some protection spells. What can I do? Drive. Try to keep us as smooth and steady as possible. Okay, I got it. Just hang in there. You can do this. Okay, so we're at the birthing stage. We have a lot of theories on what's going to happen. Who will come true? Pulse and temperature seem to be normal. Good. Otherwise... or, I'm sorry. Other things we can do are... oh, no. Like a Bleach character fucking showed up. The fucking Ryatsu just appeared. Shiver. Jiki Shirin looks back. This... I knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I called it. I called it. Probably other people called it too. This little fucking bastard. This little fucking bastard. And he got this reaction out of her. Like, again, a Bleach character. All of a sudden. Wait, what is this spiritual pressure? Yo, you would have thought like a goddamn special grade curse spirit just showed up. It's this little shit. It's this little bastard. Oh no. Alright, well. Mission failed, boys. Mission failed. That's tragic. Oh, Biz, please. Hold on. There we go. I think. Okay, that's better. Viz has its own little issues sometimes with its operation, but I think it's fine now. Anywho, she gets that sensation. Poo! Poo! Oh, is this a double page spread? Fuck, here we go. Poo! Goku! I fucking... Goku! Crush that thing now! Well, all right, lads.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, that's a shame. Well, you know, we tried our best. That's a shame. Whew. I knew it. I knew this little fucking bastard was gonna be a problem. I knew he was gonna be a problem. You don't just have this little cutesy poo with this guy who's like, I love killing people. Nah, that doesn't ring a bell. Here we go. It's like the incarnation of Kizashi's like almost animalistic / killing intent manifested. That's what this personality is. His pure bloodlust personified. And it's hidden away by the mischievous nature or like almost innocent nature that he has, represented as this little chrysalis. But then when it breaks apart, it reveals, oh wait, no, there's actually an abomination underneath him. Great. Nah, kill this thing. Kill this thing. I don't even know who could kill this thing, but kill this thing. Nah. All right. So we have a code red right now. He splits apart and reveals this just it's like a woolly spider, demonic serpent entity that like pops out of him. And Komugi is staring this thing down. Nah, like come on, Ichi, you gotta wake the fuck up, dude. You gotta learn how to get up. No more narcolepsy. This thing is Pooh. Pooh is the littlest of Kizashi's brothers. Kind, gentle Pooh loves his brothers more than anything, but deep down he hides a special secret. When his brothers die, his grief drives him insane, and the monster inside him goes berserk. I feel like I want to load up a AMV from the goddamn 2000s. You know what I mean. the fucking beast inside of me. Oh my god. He's just fucking killing people. No, there's no way. Ain't no way people are dying. No shot people are dying. Okay. Komugi gets just boop out of the way. Nope. And then I think Jiki Shuren gets like slapped. And I don't know if she's bleeding, but it's not looking good. It's just not looking good. Meanwhile, Minerva's going through her thing. Ichi's going, honk shoe. And then I guess Gokuraku is still driving. Oh my god, what the fuck? No, Komugi, don't fall into the sea. Not now. She falls into the water, but Gokuraku just narrowly catches him with like his Germa rocket boots. Pooh only has 1 life, but his creation took 10 of Kizashi's lives. Why is that? It's because packed into his tiny body is the power of 10 brothers. Holy shit. So it's not a totality. It's a mass combination that's condensed down. Fuck, he's like black sperm from One Punch Man. He's like the gold and platinum sperm. He's not a multi-combination. He is a fucking condensed entity. That's fucking crazy. Oh no. Oh no, he's doing some Gatling shit. And just fucking beats the shit out of Gokuraku. Oh, and he's like super weakened too. He used 2 ultra techniques last time. Nah, yeah, Gokuraku. Ah, man, it's over. Overconfidence and carelessness. Panic and fear. This is actually not really good. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know who's coming to the rescue right now. Again, this fucking just elder lich abomination. Just tendrils and spikes and teeth. Nasty, nasty, nasty work. Pulls out like a pointy dagger for a tentacle. And is about to, do the business on Minerva. But no, we gotta prevent that. So Jiki is, I think, trying to get up. That 1 second has profound consequences. Oh shit, wait, is she seeing the future? Is she seeing the future right now? Did she lock the fuck in and see the future? Okay, hold on. Let me continue. Not future. Future. There's no way. There's actually no fucking way. There's no way. First of all, gorgeous artwork. Amazing. Stellar artwork. Holy shit. God damn. Nishi this arc is drawing some brutal art piece. Insane art piece. Nah, future sight, Yuha Baha style. Ah, I can see. That would be a nasty future, would it not? No way, no shot. There's literally no way. I calling 100 grade A cap. Yo. This is not happening. We are not losing Minerva. Not like this, at least. Maybe she can die in childbirth. That sounds terrible. I'm not trying to make it sound terrible. I'm just providing another option because I don't see her dying to fucking poo like, like, nah. And again, that looks like it's like straight through her. So, like the baby and stuff. The baby. Nah. This is a false reality. A false future right here. Let's see what's actually gonna happen. Because there's no way she's dying. Not like this. Not like this. Crow, as she gives out her last breath, but then the panel starts to fade to black. Oh, I didn't even see Jiki in the background. She's trying to hold on to like one of his like tendrils. Like, no, I won't let you pass. But it didn't really do much. Didn't really amount to anything. In the darkness, we see, when I awoke from the darkness. When I awoke from the darkness that day, you were there. Crow, Ooh, more flashback. Hey, more flashback. I like this. What are you? That's how I meet all the women. What are you? No, that's the end of the chapter? What the fuck? Oh, man, how is that the... Damn, that was so fucking quick. What are you? In your eyes, I saw the world of loneliness. You gotta be kidding me. That was way too fucking quick. How many double page spreads did we have? We had the cover thing. Well, not cover, but like the first page. It was mainly, I guess, a lot of chit-chat in the beginning with Crow and Kizashi. Kizashi's having like a weird hand thing going on. Because I guess she's about to give birth, so she's weakened. She's about to go through her contractions. They're setting up some healing stuff. Pooh shows up. Pooh fucking reveals his true identity. He goes ham. All this crazy dialogue on how this thing works. And then we have the double page spread. And then we have like 2 pages here. Damn it. That was way too quick. That was way too quick. No, I need more. I need more. Nishi, you need to be doing 50 goddamn pages. Nishi, hear me now. You need to be doing 50 goddamn pages. You can't keep doing this on a weekly basis. God damn it, man. Fuck. Nah, okay. So, obviously this is not happening. Like, let's get this straight. This is not happening. This is not happening. If it is happening, it's either A, the future, or B, this is crazy because I've had many propositions on how this arc's gonna end and how I see Crow continuing or not continuing. If this is happening, as insane as this could be, if it does happen, I think Crow is gonna feel that and he's gonna use a time reversal thing. AK, he's gonna go back in time. He's gonna do some Killer Queen bites the duster and reset it so it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Thus gives Jiki Shuren some weird way to predict what's gonna happen, and that's gonna save Minerva. However, by saving Minerva, because he's already super fucking weakened, going back in time probably takes a lot of concentration, a lot of magical energy, maybe some life force. He's gonna get like super weakened, and or then Kizashi is probably gonna break out with his brothers and they're gonna be like, haha, sneak attack, and then get him. Because again, I don't see Crow making it out of this. I really don't. We've been singing his praise for like the longest time. Hell, in the beginning of this chapter, like yo, fucking Kizashi is giving him the praise. Like, you took 4 of us on. I have the staff of Death Magic, and hundreds of miles away, you saved your waifu with your kid. That's impressive. That's insanely impressive. So, like, we can't have him. We can't have him on the team. Oh, fuck me, man. I need more. Oh, man, dude. Fuck. That was really good. That was so fucking good. But again, we called this. We 100% sniped this. This entity fucking scares me. I fear no man, but this thing, fucking goddamn, it terrifies me. It terrifies me. Whew. Okay, with that being said, let me read some comments before we get into our next thing. Holy fuck, that was so good. God damn. Okay. Damn, there's a lot of comments. Okay, we're gonna go all the way back. All the way back. Kumiki coming in clutch. Kumiki's my goat. I'm glad she finally is showing off more of her medical expertise. I kind of want a little bit more. Maybe we'll lean more into it as we continue. We'll see. But that was very good. Very good. I agree. Fu and Thousand Master, welcome to stream, by the way. That was great. That was absolutely great. We all knew Pooh was gonna be doing some shit, but yeah, no, this was crazy. I knew he was gonna be powerful. I didn't realize he was this. I didn't realize, like, yo, by the way, I'm the nightmare that hides underneath your beds. I'm the thing that lurks in your goddamn closet. It's like, oh, okay, shit. This is the goddamn paralysis demon that you don't want haunting you at the edge of your bed in the middle of the night. No, sir. That ain't Pooh. That's just Cthulhu. Yo, that's his ultimate form. I transform into Cthulhu. I convert all of my life force energy, so I'm like the embodiment of like the depths of despair. Davy Jones' locker. Cthulhu. Chad, did we just lose? Did we just lose? I don't think we actually lost. I think we saw a future of us losing. Again, Jiki Shuren talks about that 1 second, and she has that almost like spider sense moment where I feel like that's important, where she senses the danger. Hold on. Biz, please. There we go. I think she sensed the danger just in time, and by doing that, I think there she's using her future sight to see somehow in 1 second all of the crazy Pooh barrage and horrible outcome. But in a way, we kind of did lose because we underestimated the power of Kizashi. And yo, he's actually a very competent Majik. Give him credit. Ichi, wake up. I don't like this. Ichi, wake the fuck up, please. We have to train him not to be under fucking narcolepsy for 3 days. He's gotta get better, because it's in moments like this we really need our ace in the hole. Komugi really got smacked. She's still top 1. I mean, she's alive. Maybe. Again, future version. She's alive, ideally. But yeah, he just really went, bing, gone. You're out of here, kid. I'm telling you right now, Ichi watching from his magic circle, and it's trying to desperately wake himself up. I will imagine. He's like watching this like, fuck. I gotta get in there. Not Pooh punching Goku Raku on his weak spot, his spine. Oh, right. Yeah. Shit. That's actually even worse. He's weakened, and he got the actual weak spot. He just fucking barraged JoJo punched him in, like, the perfect area. Uzaki, draw it. Not Nishi. Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, it's true. Take that back. Uzaki, not Nishi. Yes. Thank you. Nishi really said, I can't be brutal with Iruma, but I didn't say anything about Ichi. That's right. Ichi apparently is like, hey, we can go a little bit darker, even though it's in Shonen Jump. Yeah, by the way, the darkness, it's real. It's real. Yeah, he knows he's talking. Yeah, I know. It was a slip of the tongue. It was writing and the art style. I have to remember it's 2 people that are working on separate fields here, but the collaboration as a whole, I'm giving Nishi the credit. Just for the moment of me just enjoying the art and the story arc. It's just amazing. But yes, technically it's 2 people. Thank you. Enjoy the deluge. Yes, this is crazy. It's insanely good chapter. You guys were right. This is fucking. Whew. I can't believe it. This is like already over how quickly that chapter was. If Ichi wakes up, he could have used Bakigami to subdue Pooh's emotions. This would actually be the perfect time to use that bastard. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because he... What's his thing? Hold on. Yeah, what's his thing? Pooh is the littlest of the Kizashi brothers. He's a kind and gentle... Pooh loves his brothers more than anything, but deep down he hides his special secret when his brothers die. His grieve drives him insane, and the monster inside goes berserk. Yeah, I mean, grieving and despair, I guess, is probably like 2 sides of the same coin. So you probably could manipulate that if you could summon out Bakigami with Ichi to take advantage of him. Yeah. At some point, he's going to use him. At some point. I don't know when he's going to use them, but he will use them. 100%. Is Jiki seeing the future? I have to believe that, Thousand Master. I have to believe that. There's, like, no way. Like, the only other thing that could happen here to, like, change what happened is that if this somehow happened and Crow can feel that, he's literally going to pull a Kira Yoshikage. Killer Queen bites the duster. And then rewind time. Rewind it. That's it. That's it. But that's probably going to also cost Crow either his life or a big chunk of his life. I think she got hit for real, bro, but Crow will turn back time. That's my backup theory. It's either Jiki seeing the future for 1 second, and it's like a bunch of shit happening, or if this is real, Crow is going to turn back time. He's going to turn back time, and that's probably how Crow's going to die. But that gives Jiki Shuren enough time in preparation. Goku Raku, and fucking, like, does his shit, and then takes care of it. But yeah, that's the idea that I think a lot of us are going with. I'm going to let Jancy have her say about the age of Minerva in the last page. In the last page, her age? Oh, shit. Is that a problem? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Is that... I didn't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it because it gives it power. But shit, I didn't even see that. Is that a crib? Because if it is... Whew. Well, next chapter, the backstory, it's going to probably put some people on tilt then. But maybe it's like a weird treasure chest. It's like a weird modified barrel treasure chest. I don't want to go full C-word. Because if it's full C-word, oh shit, oh man, we might be getting to some 7 deadly sins here. Ugh. But it doesn't ruin the magic of Minerva and Crow. At least not yet. But if that's what the conversation is there. I'm just going to wait it out. Don't jump to any conclusions. Yeah. That's probably the best thing here. Let's not jump to conclusions. Also, at the end of the day, even if, let's say Minerva's like 18 when she met Chrono, at the end of the day, he's a fucking ageless, well, not ageless, but he's a long-ass old being that will outlive her for fucking ever, ideally, theoretically. Don't think about it too much, okay? Just don't think about it. From the looks of it, when she first met Chrono, she looks to be in some sort of chest or trunk. Perhaps she did something similar to Luffy at the beginning of One Piece with him. I like that. Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it straight. It's probably some weird treasure chest thing. She's stowaway. Pooh was on Demon Time. He really was. He really was. Oh, Cope. Oh, shit. She's not a kid. She's clearly she's clearly malnourished. She is beat up. You can definitely tell, like, she's wearing rags. As well, it wouldn't make sense if she was a kid when she met him, since she said she grew up without anyone and then met Crow. Yeah, that's fair. She did say that. Great Killer Queen impression. Thank you. I've been practicing. A lot of JoJo streams help. To be honest, I think it would be more of a twist if Crow, Liv, and Minnie had died, but he has to separate from the child because it was Minnie's wish for him to understand human prolonging. That would be insane if she actually does die and he is the one that gets to live. But that would be good. That would be like a insane plot line. We're losing in all front. I think I like Minnie to die for real, but Chrono turn back time. No more Oda fake out death. He's gonna turn back time if it is happening in real life. But that's how we lose Crow. Because at the end of the day, Crow, I've said this for too many times, but he's too powerful. He's too handy. We can't have a fucking time manipulator on the team. Not right now. their kid in the future, sure, whatever. But that's like the future. Yeah, we just can't have someone have the power of time assisting us. We are the underdogs. And if, again, the Death Majik guy was like, Jiki Shurin, if you don't come to our side, we're going to fucking annihilate you and the Witches Association right then and there because you're too much of an asset. So if that's the case, imagine having this motherfucker, the Time Majik, on their side. It'd be over. He would strike, like, with all of his dudes, and we're not ready. Like, we're barely handling Kizashi and the reversal guy. You want Death Majik and all of his goons to pull up? We would lose. We're not ready. This chapter did not do well for my anxiety. I was legit stressing so hard that I was actually shaking. This is a crazy chapter. It's a fun chapter, but it's a crazy chapter. Like, just, again, the visuals alone are just wow. It's scarily how breathtaking it is. Not forget acquiring Kizashi. That squid he deserves to be turned into calamari. I mean, shit. If he actually is going through with doing this, Bud's gotta go. He's too blissfully unaware of his social surroundings. Maybe he does gotta go. Maybe he does. Nishi's not that kind of writer. She's not a child in that. People tend to forget that short, petite women clearly exist. I didn't say anything on that part. All I will say is just, I see an interesting shape of an object so I can understand someone's rationality jumping to a certain conclusion. However, I agree with Fu. Let's actually wait and see the next chapter. Let's get a whole diagnostic on their relationship, their backstory. But at the end of the day, like, let's say if you watched Invincible, yeah, Mark's mom was a mature woman. Does that change anything from the fact that Nolan, Omni-Man, is like thousands of years old? Hundreds of years old at the bare minimum? Like, like, there's some lines that you could get into there. So it's honestly best not to think about it. I don't think we're going to go there at all, personally speaking. I agree. I don't think we're going to go there, but let's just wait. Let's just wait to hold off any conclusions so that we don't jump the gun. Exactly. Believe in Nishi. I'm going to believe in Nishi. She's a good writer. I believe in her. Okay. So, now with that being said, this was a good chapter. I like this. Fuck. I need more. I knew this little bastard. I could sniff this thing like I had Toriko's goddamn nose. I knew he was a wolf in sheep's clothing. Alright. It's time. We gotta transition. So, now that we're done with Ichi the Witch, great chapter. Fantastic chapter. Here comes another Viz chapter, single chapter. JJK Modulo. Oh, more fighting. Oh, and I see Maharaga. Oh my god, I'm so fucking hyped. And the Rika slash oh my god, Tsurugi versus Maru fight is getting incredibly intense. Like, both of the fights that are happening right now are just amazing. The detail, the character-driven parts for both of the aliens that a lot of people were saying, I kind of agree, they're becoming more of the humans in this conflict, which is very fascinating. I like that. Okay, while I'm still here, let me actually send out the link again, or at least let people be aware, like, hey, JJK time, we're starting it. So give me 1 second. get some more music. Let's get... Yeah, JJK. Alright. So, we're ready to go. Again, we're doing Viz, so I don't have a link, but please support the Viz, because they are the best translations so far I've seen. We're doing that. VOD gang, you know where to go. Let me see. Hold on a sec. I just thought about something. Chapter 67 ended with a glimpse of Minnie and Crow's first meeting. I'm sure 68 will be a continuation of that, likely on them falling in love. Oh, yeah. Chapter 68, my prediction, is primarily a backstory chapter. I would be shocked if we get anything else outside of that, but definitely, I agree, Jancy. And then getting married. I swear, Chapter 69 showcases how they were able to conceive a child. I'm going to stop you right there, Chief. I think that's probably a little ambitious, but hey, if that happens, cool. I doubt it, though, but hey, sure, why not? I don't think this is the best time for a flashback. It might not be a long flashback, but it's going to probably be a flashback. Because if Crow dies in the next chapter or two, it's going to hit a lot more. But hey, that's my opinion on it. But anyway, that's Ichi the Witch. We're done. Ichi fans, thank you guys for coming out. If you guys head out, we're starting JJK Modulo, then Gachiakuta, and then Iruma-kun, wrapping up our stream for the day. So, thank you again. Remember, like the stream. Like and subscribe. Here we go. It's time for JJK Modulo, and I gotta switch out the header. No longer Ichi time. It's now, bam, Modulo time. Modulo. So, again, chapter 19 of Modulo on Viz. I don't have any other translation links to give out, so go to Viz. It should be free, and let's get started. Chapter 19, The Rapid Strides. That sounds to me a Maharaga-based chapter, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm fucking wrong here. So, Maharaga, facing down some kind of force, sending its way, loses an arm without it, I think, even realizing, looks around it, and then instantly rotates its wheel, hand, came back. We have Deborah having some weird third eye black hole type shit. I remember like what he said last time was, hey, oh my, oh my, okay. Let me get my thought off before I see this. I remember last time he said, I'm going to almost move at the speed of light. And I'm gonna beat him down with my fist. So he's gonna use his curse technique to somehow endure with his physical body damn near sub-light speed against Maharaga. That's insane. However, this fucking art is amazing. I'm seeing like some weird JoJo's Part 5. You will never reach your destination. You will never reach the future. Masaka! I see Maharaga just in a straight line looking one way, and then in another direction looking this way, and he's just tapping into the Speed Force. Deborah thinks he's a fucking speed character from DC. Reading Peak? Yes, I am. Shadow Monarch, welcome to the stream. We are reading chapter 19, and we see Deborah become Wally West. He's becoming my boy, Track Star from Dispatch over here, just going in right here. And him speeding through the buildings. I'm surprised these buildings aren't, like, atomized, honestly. More. Closer to light. He wants to get actually light speed. Okay, I wonder, are they going to go light speed in a vacuum, or are they going to go light speed in the atmosphere? Because there is a difference. Oh my god, these double page spreads. So as he's approaching light speed, he's doing some crazy kung fu martial art kempo style. He's doing some this is basically like Sanji, like if he actually like do some like light wave shit or whatever. It burns and it's heavy. The closer he gets to the speed of light, the more of the air behaves like a solid than a fluid. Oh my god, he's literally it's like he's like oh my god. Again, going back to Sanji, A, but then B, what's the girl from the Culling Games that like could bend the space with her curse technique? Ria? Her that Yuta fought against. It's like by sheer force he's doing something what she's accomplishing, or like or like he's Might Guy. Like he's Might Guy against Madara using the Sekizo. He's just going so fucking quick that he's able with sheer force bend space. The closer he gets to the speed of light, the more the air behaves like a solid than a fluid. But I do not care. I've got to catch up. Yo, what's his name? Dora? Dora gets a lot of hype. He gets a lot of gas. Anyway, coming in with a goddamn Sanji Kempo to the Warriors. Glass substance breaks. Maharaga, a flash, a bulb of light. Bro, he's doing some Garo shit. It was one kick. Uru, thank you. Yeah, he's doing some like mock Uru shit by bending the space. What the fuck? He just did one kick and parts of the city just got nuked. One kick and this part of the city is gone. Deborah made it out of there somehow. Does he have reverse curse technique? Can he heal himself? I don't know. Shut the fuck up. The wheel. No. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Yo, the wheel. It's the wheel. The wheel of fortune. The wheel of adaptation lives. This is actually a meme. You could legit use this as a meme template. I don't know how. I'm not that creative. But yo, this is a meme right here. Just the fucking wheel. Nah, oh my. Right there. Just take this image. White out that speech bubble. Replace it with, nah, I win. It's just the wheel. It's just the fucking wheel. Oh my god. That is funny. And hype. Holy shit. Alright. So, Mahoraga and its wheel just stand tall. Stand proud. Actually, hold on. Let me... Yeah. Make sure I get my cover up. There we go. So stand tall, wheel. You are strong. Maybe it's easier for him to adapt to a simple brute force than some complex curse technique. This is getting quite frustrating, and he's getting tired. But Maharaga, like, is just a speck. He's a speck of a fucking blob of mass. Meanwhile, the wheel is looming over. I feel like he should be dead. Like, if Gojo can annihilate this guy, then surely the power and force behind these attacks can be enough to eviscerate him before he can adapt to it. But hey, maybe because it's still light-based in a way, he's already adapted to it, so it's not going to work. Bro, he's here. He's standing tall. But at the same time, I've never experienced this before. A part of me is actually enjoying the fight. Come on. Let's go. Another round. Yo, this is cool. This is very good. Maharaga's actually, like, not going down like a bitch. He's actually standing tall. What the fuck? Is this the OP spread? No. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. We just wait. We just lost the plot. What's happening here? I want to fight some more. I want to fight better. I want to be reborn into a version of myself I don't even know about. Is this some Sanji Okama way? What is this? I'm experiencing Okama way spring fever here. Is this the best ship in JJK? Maharaga and Deborah? Yo, is that one girl that we met during this arc in the storyline? Is she getting cucked by Maharaga? They're like frolicking. They're like, it's like, yeah. It's the springtime of youth for Deborah. And also his foot that did the shockwave. It's like blackened, ashed. So he can't heal it. Yeah. It's like, oh my god, it's like Yamamoto's arm just before he like did like the Hado technique against Aizen. Snapping back from whatever the fuck that was. This is getting in the way. Maybe I should cut it off. Ooh, Chairman Netero style. Can Earth's Jujutsu even heal people? Ooh, he's gonna learn. They offered some special treatment when both Maru and Cross were hurt. That something doesn't exist in Sumerian Jujutsu. How can you heal with cursed energy, which is negative energy? Oh, is he gonna figure it out? Is he gonna figure out positive energy? Still, starting with the spiritual being's blade, I can almost feel as if the energy is different from ordinary curse energy. Yo, he has that IQ. It's not as great as Sukuna's, by far and away. It's really not. However, the fact that he's putting that together is still impressive. He can just feel it from a different culture, not understanding reverse curse technique. He can feel the inherent different energy. Therefore, hold on, maybe this is something different. Okay. Oh shit. He actually learned reverse curse technique. Is there some techniques that can convert cursed energy into another, more positive kind of energy, and thus his leg actually grows back? This is terrifying. If he finds out a way to do binding vows, oh no, the Sumerians are gonna be a problem. Oh, I see. Jujutsu, Earth's Jujutsu is quite advanced. We gotta make up for something, man. And Maharaga's like, shit. Alright. No, why are we away from the fight? No, go back. Now that representing Deborah and Yoka are fighting, it's highly possible that the cursed spirits residing deep in Tokyo will come spilling out from the city and scatter in all the directions. But the biggest problem isn't the quality, it's its quantity. I doubt many cursed spirits above grade 2 would panic enough to flee Tokyo. Instead, the frightened lower grade spirits are going to come flooding like a tsunami. It will be our job to exorcise them all. We've designated an additional 10 kilometers beyond the uninhabited zone in the prefecture's neighboring Tokyo as evacuation area. So they have an entire area map that's like, no, get out of here. We've also adjusted the barrier surrounding Tokyo so that it will be redirecting the cursed spirits towards the ocean as much as possible. Still, it's important to stay sharp and do our jobs properly. Okay. I hope whoever, because I know they said like the Jujutsus are a lot weaker in this day and age. I hope they can at least do this. If they can't maintain the curses getting outside of Tokyo, yo, these guys like actually fucking suck ass. I know they kind of said that, but like, damn, have some pride. Like, if Toto, which I hope he still is, if Toto was alive, I guarantee you, boogie woogie. We be taking care of this. No problem. No problem. Let's limit our casualties only to Yuka. Sacrifice. For her sake, too. There's no guarantee that the Earthlings are going to abide by the Discunte rules of duels. We need to make sure they don't interfere with Deborah's fight. Okay, I mean, that's fair. If someone wanted to interrupt Deborah, I doubt they have an easy time doing so, regardless of the accepted duel, so we gotta make sure that they don't play any dirty tricks here. Well, if you spot any Earthlings, seize them immediately. I don't care if you kill them. Come on, there's no way, No, they're the ones that made the first move. Remember, they hurt Cross. Just take a piss against the wall and get it over with. Who? Oh no, great. More human Sumerian conflict on the off chance here. Shut up, I was raised better to do that. There's no way water here anyway. It doesn't matter either. It's the principle of the matter, alright? And, huh? What? Who? An Earthling. A Sumerian. Here we go. Xenophobia. Why is he just fucking here? Wait, I thought you didn't care. I thought... It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? You're here? You're just here? When? When'd you get here? Were you here the entire time? Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Go in the big screen. Go to the big screen. Dude, Ichi! I feel like Chozo. Yuji! Man's pulling up cloak and dagger like, hey, I'm here. Alright. Oh, okay. Is that a supernova? Has he perfected? I mean, he's immortal, so I mean, he's got a long time to learn, but has he learned better coagulation and conjuring of his blood manipulation? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. He may have the fucking piercing technique of Chozo. He might have the supernova technique. Does he have the other brother's technique, too? The butterfly mode shit, the poison arm grappling thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Old man Yuji, even though he's not actually old per se. Oh fuck. No. He's gonna fucking stun on some kids. On some youths. Get the hell over here, younglings. Let me show you what a real powerhouse was like back in the day. The man who fought Sukuna and won. With help, of course. Earthlings. Sumerians. Man, I told them this would happen. Not that I actually said it out loud, but still. Yuji, stop being a fucking emo and step the fuck in! Be like, hey. Don't do some shit, alright? Let's just fucking wait. But nah, he's gonna do some, like... Feel the pain. Pain packer. What the hell are you doing here? And then just... what is that? No. No way he's doing it. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my fucking marbles. He's doing the blood-piercing style of the Kamino clan. He's actually learned it. He's come so fucking far. I mean, it's been 60 plus years. But damn. So, okay. He probably has supernova. He probably has the blood-piercing. Does he have red flowing scale? Probably. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Fuck that shit. You know what? Chozo's cool. Great. Chat. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put this in chat too. I want you guys to decide. I'm gonna let you guys decide on this one too. Does Yuji have Fuga now? Question mark. Start. I'll read it after. I'll read it after this. Does Yuji have Fuga? If he's like this impressive, and I think he's gonna do some crazy blood piercing shit, like I think he's about to actually do some gnarly feat that even Chozo can't even do in a second. Like 60 plus years he's gotten time to learn. Does he have Fuga? If he has Fuga, yo, send him in. He's got this. He unironically has this. He's got this in the bag. Wait, you're piercing blood. No, he's a monster. No, he's actually a monster. He's actually a fucking monster. Are you serious? He has a fucking scatter shot? He thinks he's Krillin? When Krillin beat the Cybermen in the invasion of the Saiyans? He has a scatter shot version of the piercing blood, and it's not like a straight line anymore. It's actually like curving and bend. Oh my, no. Okay, Yuji really became the Gojo of the future era. If I can actually speak properly and not have mush mouth. Holy shit, man. Are you for real? And these are not small arrows either. These are pretty fucking big. He has a multi-shot, bendy version of the piercing blood art? Alright, pack it up. Hey, and he's tagging people too. Yo, Yuji, are you actually gonna kill people? Wait, kill people? Like, actual people. Like, and Sumerians. That sounds terrible to say, but wait, is he actually gonna kill these people? Bam! This guy gets shot through, like, his hip area. Ugh! The other guy, shot through his knee. The human looks like he's blocking with his, like, arm, his forearm, but the other guy, he's getting shot through his shoulder, through his chest area. Nah, wait, is he actually gonna kill these guys? What the hell is this? Oh my god, just stop. Stop aura farming, Yuji. What the fuck? Why can't you go to the battlefield and be like, Mate. Cease. Why can't you just go? Why can't you go and stop them, man? The fuck? The frig? Ah, crap. Too much. That's too much? Really? That was too... He made this entire building burst with blood. And he thought that was too much? He put too much? Oh no, this guy's a monster. He's a monster. He's actually a monster. He's a fucking freak of nature. So yeah, okay. If he can casually do that, that probably means he has the supernova, he has the blood flood technique, he has red flowing scale, he probably has the butterfly mode. Maybe he has the poison shit. I don't know, because that was based off of them being cursed spirits. Although he kind of is like them, so maybe he can also poison people. He, again, it has probably a perfected version of his dismantle and cleave. Maybe. Again, Fuga might be on the table. His impact shit, too, is probably way better. He might be a Toriko character now, where it's like multiple impacts, not just like He probably can also be much better in his domain than we've seen before. That's going to probably be a lot better explained. Like, this guy is truly something to behold now. He is the Gojo of the modern era, which Gojo said, hey, it's your turn now, on some All Might shit. Now it's your turn. It's his turn. It's his turn to be the strongest. He may not want to be the strongest, but he is the strongest. You're Yuji Itadori! Stop ending these goddamn chapters! I need more. I need so much more chapter content. This is not enough. It's not enough to satiate me. This is not enough. I need more. Okay. All right, so Yuji's here. Yuji's finally here. I was wondering if he was going to show up, how he was going to show up, why would he show up? He's here. Although those questions still stand. Why are you here now? You said prior, this doesn't concern me. Or in the flashback, I should say. Yeah, right here. So right here, he said, I was surprised to hear that my dad was serious and diligent. People said he took after my grandpa Yuta, but the diligence might have been his very undoing. He grieved how weak his generation of jujutsu sorcerers and the next were compared to his parents' generation, seeking deeper into worry and anguish. Shortly before disappearing, a maid reported seeing my father confronting a hooded man who had a scar on his face. She didn't know the context, but the man said this to my father. It doesn't matter. Like, Yuji is becoming so fucking lost in almost Ukiura-like in his emotions. It's like, why? We have an idea why, but why? More information, Yuji. What happened? Why are you, like, being cloak and dagger? I don't care. This is not my concern. Your values are nothing to me. Like, damn, dude. Damn, I know you're going through, like, the Viltrumite, like, what will you have after 500 years story arc right now, but fuck, man. But yet you're here. Why are you here now? Is he okay? Maybe he's not here to take care of Deborah. I would love to see that. I would love to see. Could you imagine? Could you imagine he interrupts the fight of Deborah and Maharaga and is like 2v1. He can take on Maharaga and Deborah 2v1. What a crazy play. That wouldn't make a lot of sense why he would do that, but that would be cool, though. That would be really fucking cool. He can take 2v1. No big deal. He's doing the Gojo Satoru route. Come on. Let's go. Why are you here? Why are you here? I need an answer, Yuji. But man, while you're here, you're doing some insane shit right now. You're doing some crazy upgraded shit. Imagine he can do the red flowing scale of Chozo, the blood clot shit, combine it with double impact that he gets, like when he fucking punches people. Hold on. Combine it with the double impact and a black flash. You combine all that with red scale. Yuji would, like, fucking destroy someone with one punch. He would be, like, doing a mock Saitama playthrough right there. Just and then gone. They're gone. They're turned to dust. Fuck, I need more. I need more. This is so good. And if he's coming out to play, I wonder, is Mahito coming out soon? Is he going to come out too? Where's Todo? Because I don't believe Todo's dead. Fuck you. Prove me wrong. Gege, show Todo or show his goddamn gravestone. Either or, I need proof, man. I need fucking proof. Where's Todo? Something. But is Mahito coming out? Just so many questions. But here, let me move on to you guys. You guys have the floor. I want to see what you guys say. Also, let me see the actual poll here. So, as of right now, the people that voted primarily are saying yes. Yuji probably has Fuga. Okay. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else to say, man. I don't know what else to say. He really is him. He became him. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. He is just him now. Okay. Let me give you guys the floor. And then we're gonna go into Gachiakuta. And then Iruma-kun. Yeah. Reading Peak, yes, Shalamark. Hi. Yuji Ishikawa is cooking with the art. Absolutely. Like, just look at the reflections. Look at the reflections in, like, the building. It's so expressive. Like, you can feel the illumination of the skyline near this building. And then just the impact of the blood and glass splattering all over. Man. Just insane. But of course, before that, I feel like Yuji just stole the show. He kind of did, but just Deborah becoming Wally West all of a sudden was also just amazing. Just the expressive visualization of, hey, this is what it's like to move close to the speed of light. And then him doing this Sanji, Uru, Might Guy, Sekizo, almost light speed kick, and then atomizing the area, and then the meme, nah, I win, but it's just the wheel. It's just a fucking wheel. I'm gonna leave it on this, because that's just funny to me. Nah, I win. I endure. Nah, I spin. I love it. Alright, let me continue reading. Uru. Yes, so that was her name. Uru. The one sky chick. Yeah. Where she's like literally bending space. To be fair, he's, I guess, not bending space, he's just bending the air, per se. But like, it's like a mock version of what she's doing. Just with speed and force, though. Just a little piece of Maharaga left. Yeah, it's like a scrap, a dot of muscle tissue. That's really about it. But I guess that counts, man. That counts. Bro, think he is the honored one. Yeah, man. He really thought. He really thinks he's like, yeah, I'm him, man. I got this. Nah. Bro just pulled up. He's here. He's here, and he's taking names, man. He's kicking ass, and he's taking names. He probably has Sukuna's curse technique that he inherited too. Yeah, I mean, we already know he did. But he probably is a lot better at it, because I'm pretty sure we only saw him use Dismantle. I don't think we ever saw Yuji use Cleave. I don't remember, at least. Yeah, because every time he like did the technique, he always had to grab an object. So I'm pretty sure that was an indicator he was using Dismantle, not Cleave. But that was back then. That was 60 some odd years ago. So now he can use dismantle. Or, I'm sorry, now he can use cleave. Would probably be the idea. Would probably be the idea. I would imagine. Scissor Man. Let's go. Let's fucking, yeah. Scissor Man over here. Edward Scissorhands. No, we are finally gonna find out why the Kamino clan was among the big three families. I mean, sure, but like, peep this, guys. You realize that for the Kamino clan to get any kind of glaze, you have to have Yuji, a modified human curse hybrid, who is also a biological descendant of Sukuna's other half. Like, or his other brother, his twin brother. Like, sure, the Kamino clan are gonna get some love, but like, the best members are not even full members. It's Yuji and Chozo and his experimented brothers. That's it. That's it. Like, the actual Kamino clan are trash. Like, Gojo clan, they're, you know, being on the back foot. They're not really doing much, but what do they have? Oh, they have the 6 eyes, and they have Limitless. And then we saw Gojo. What can he do? Purple. Yeah. He can do all that crazy shit. He can do all that fucking awesome shit and the ultimate void technique for his domain expansion. The Zenin clan, despite them being fucking, you know, detrimentally against their own cause of living with their ideology, what do the Zenin have? They have the big Raga. They have Raga, the Opstapa. They have this as their clan's ultimate technique. Like, the other 10 shadows are good too, of course. Like, we saw what Sukuna could do with them. But their prize at the end of the day is Maharaga. That's their pin ultimate thing. The Kamino clan, in comparison to the other two, they don't really have anything. Like, blood manipulation is neat, and we see that you can do a lot of cool things with it. But unless you're a cursed spirit, or like you're someone with high residual reverse curse technique, or you're just him, like our boy Wonder, Yuji Itadori, if you're not those categories for the Kamino clan, they don't really have anything. They don't really have anything. As of now, maybe Yuji is gonna like, hey, I spent 60-something years perfecting the blood art technique. I also studied with, what's his fucking name? Isn't his name actually Noritoshi as well? Yeah, okay. Not the old one. Not Kinjaku. This guy. Yeah. Man said, nah, I'm not going to participate in the Shimbuku raid. But maybe, like, he, for the past 60 years, trained with him. And maybe there is, like, an ultra giga technique that we didn't see the Kamino clan use. That's going to give them, like, praise that they've desperately needed. That they... Oh, my... My guy was getting blitzed by Naoya, man. Like, no offense to, like, Mach 3 and whatnot, but, like, come on. You're getting blitzed by Naoya. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Like, they need love. They absolutely need love. So if Yuji Itadori is going to give that to them by proxy, sure. It's just kind of crazy. Like, they're not official members, yet they're carrying your clan on the back of their goddamn massive shoulders. Him and Chozo. We never saw the full potential of blood manipulation, so now that we're gonna see it and find out if it could compete with the 6 eyes user or a 10 shadow user. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Like, okay. What are your guys' predictions then for the blood manipulation? Does A, Yuji have that? And then B, what is it? Like, what I think it could be is that it can be almost like a buff to reverse curse technique / a better flowing red scale. That's essentially it. Where it's like, if you have reverse curse technique and you activate like ultra red flowing scale, you're essentially ultra high speed regeneration, like Ukiura from Bleach, where it's like it's instantaneously you're like ready to go. Or like, I want to say like Maharaga, where it's like your body is impenetrable after every comeback of regeneration or something. But could be something where it's like your body is a lot more sturdy and a lot more responsive to healing. That's what I could see from the blood manipulation of the Kamino clan, or like their penultimate technique, whatever it is. Because I do agree with the premise, where it's like the Six Eyes users and the Shadow Clan users, they show why, at the end of the day, their clans do get worshipped as the fucking greatest out of Jujutsu society. But it's like, yo, this guy, he showed nothing, man. He showed nothing. Inherited techniques of the big three clans. Unlimited Void. Maharaga. Hey, guys, wait. Let me get the blood bags a sec. Okay. All right, bud. Okay, buddy. So, yeah, maybe there is something. Maybe I'm just too quick to cast my opinion on the Kamino clan. But then again, if they were important enough, why didn't Gege do it in the main story? You know? You could have had him show up against Sukuna and be like, alright, I didn't want to show up because A, I wanted to live with my family, but B, there was nothing I normally could do against him except for our ultimate technique. Like, maybe it's some shit like Kashimo, where it's like, you can use your blood in a certain way to boost your attacks, like your Luffy, you're blood doping yourself, or I don't know, some like, maybe, again, this would be insane, like somehow through blood manipulation and reverse curse technique, you're acting like Hakari and you're damn near immortal, where it's like the attacks are just not working on you, you are instantly recovering and you can muscle through. But once that's over, you're dead. You're done. You like waste your lifespan, as it were. Like Sajin Koromora from Bleach. You have like your immortal mode, and once you're done with the timer, you're fucked. Something like that. Maybe that's like their ultimate technique. I'm not really sure. Like, on paper, we should give them credit because of, you know, Gojo's clan and the Zenin clan. But it's like, damn, dude. You guys don't do anything. That's like get fucked over by Kenjaku. It's like about it. It's really about it. Alright, but let me see. Listen to what Yuji says. It sounds weird. Told them it would happen, but didn't say it out loud. What does he mean by that? Earthlings, Sumerians, man, I told them what would happen. Not that I actually said it out loud, but still. Okay, the simplest thing could be that he has been paying attention to the news. I would like to think so. That there are the aliens showing up. He's aware of the conflicts, or he's a very locked in individual where it's like he could guess the conflict between humans and Sumerians happening before he even does. And he has like this idea of, you guys should like cool your horses, because if you don't, you're gonna lead into more problems down the line. But because he's in this weird mental state of it doesn't matter, Yuji could literally just be so gone, so emotionally numb. He like thought about it, about what they should do, but he didn't have enough energy to give a crap to warn both parties to take it easy. But if that's the case, why are you here now? Like if you're that far gone where it's like nothing matters anymore, again, Ukiura status, why are you here then? Why are you here? Like, are you just here to fucking show up and flex? Like, hey, by the way, I haven't been here for a minute. Boom. I don't know. It could be something with the Earthlings in the Sumerian conflict. It could do something else with maybe the curses around here, because again, they did say before he showed up, like, hey, they're trying to prepare for Tokyo mass migration of curses coming out to the other prefectures. So maybe he's saying something along the lines of like, I warned them Tokyo will eventually not hold the curses, but did they listen to me? No. However, I never actually directly told them that. It could be something like that. Of course, the big theories are, of course, what's going on with Yuka and Tsurugi's father. What's happened to him? Why is he missing? Where is he? How does this connect to Mahito? That storyline. It could be something related to that. I don't know what, though. But it could be something like that. Trenton, welcome to the stream. Crazy thing is, Yuji Shine, I think you meant to say Shrine, will be the modern-day version of Sukuna's Shrine instead of a furnace. Yuji's Fuga would be like an oven or an air fryer. Sure, yeah. Instead of fucking the oven, it's burn everything air fryer. And instead of an arrow, it's like a disc. It's like a disc that you place something on or throw it at someone, and it encapsulates them like an air fryer. Something like that. No, but they have been looking for... So he did tell it would happen. No, but they have been looking for him. I think that's what you meant to say. They have been looking for him, so did he tell it would happen? Maybe. Again, maybe because they said a couple chapters that, yeah, they were looking for Yuji. They said they couldn't find him, but they were looking for him. Did they round up finding him? But at the end of the day, he said he wouldn't fight. And that's why we have Yoka. Because at the end of the day, she's here now, participating. So I guess he either was found but said no, or he didn't get found until now. Because why would this guy, who's a part of, like, you know, Jujutsu Tech, like, he's, like, surprised and kind of like, hey, why are you here? This is like an off-limit area. I think this is like in the Tokyo area. And then they're like, Yuji Itadori? Like, that doesn't scream that he was authorized, or even they had public knowledge that he would show up. It just seems like he's vibing and wandering around wherever he goes, and Jujutsu just cannot find him for whatever reason until he just appears before them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Yuji. Like, there's definitely a lot of stuff we can speculate about, like, him being so recluse from society. The obvious thing is just, hey, I'm not aging. All my friends are dying. Why would I participate in society? It's your guys' next generation. You figure it out. I'm done. But yet he's here now, and he's, like, doing stuff. Unless he's like, I was just happened to be here. You guys are in my way. And or you guys were being too noisy. So Maybe. Maybe. Looking for him. Okay. No, but they were looking for him, so who did he tell it would happen? It could be Yuka and Tsurugi's dad. It could be. It could be the director that we see over here in like the meeting area. The twin tail girl that looks like a Sailor Moon girl. It could be her. But again, if they did find Yuji, could they not convince him to go up against fucking Maharaga instead of go up against Deborah instead of Yuka using Maharaga? Because they had to get like the Gojo clan seal of approval for her to even activate the full potential of her technique just to fight him. So wouldn't it be easier if they did find Yuji and try to convince him to like participate? If they could do that? So that's why I'm kind of thinking he didn't get contacted by the association, the Jujutsu Tech. Instead, he just fucking randomly showed up here. But then going back to your point, Shadow, who did he talk to then? Or is he just losing his mind? Like, he's actually just going insane. Where he's like, yeah, I talked to them, you know, but they didn't listen to me. Who are you talking to? No one's next to you, dude. What? No, don't worry about it. Like, he's like talking to a ghost version of Nanami or whatever. Nanami, can you believe this shit? Nanami? Isn't that the guy who died like 60 plus years ago? No, I'm talking to Nanami right now. Unless he's just going insane. Or he has a chat with him. He's like an IRL vlogger streamer that he just wanders all over the place with. Hey guys, by the way, 60 plus years, we're almost at 60 million subscribers. Let's go. 6, 7. Like 60 years later, he's still using that meme or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. He could be going insane, or he could be talking to Yuka's dad. Not really sure. But I don't think it's like Jujutsu Tech. Maybe the brothers he ate, he can talk to them. Oh, maybe. I never gave it much thought that, like, they could have a will after he ate them. But it could be like a Philosopher's Stone kind of thing, where they exist inside of him. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'd be cool with that. Sad that it's not Chozo, but the other brothers could get some love. Okay. Yuji probably been in the shadows just watching the events play out, or this man has been deep in Tokyo and they're not strong enough to go into the deep area of Tokyo. That's not bad. That's actually, yeah. Where can he go where they just won't go in most of the time? Tokyo. They do have raids, but I remember they said, like, even before the Sumerians, they had to get special access. And it was like a special event kind of thing that they didn't do too often to just keep the population down. So it's not like they go very exploratory in the abandoned areas. And also, Yuji's a master of concealing his probably curse energy. He's super quick. He can be undetected if he wanted to. But then again, to counteract my own point there, and your point, unless this is just for show, we did see them mention Yuji for the first time walking around in society. Unless that's just to be artistically representing, like he's like in the wind, as it were. He could also just be in Tokyo, but maybe he just travels all over the place. Again, he's a vagabond. But yeah, great chapter. Yuji's opponent will probably be Deborah's sister. Oh, Deborah's sister. Maybe. We haven't really gotten a lot of stuff with her. There was the idea that she might be another Yorozu Megami sister plot point. I don't want that to be the case, but I guess that could happen. I mean, you know what I want. And a lot of people would want. I want this. I want this. But sure, yeah, the sister has to come in at some point. She could just be like an end of arc kind of thing where it's like, thank you for taking care of my brother, I guess. He wanted to go out like a warrior like Dora, but he never had a chance to do that. So you gave that to him. Thank you. But if she is evil, or she does have the power to fight, because they mentioned that females from their culture, even in the Daskunte, there's not a lot of females that can possess curse energy and can fight. But maybe she's like a giga exception. Maybe. Again, Yuji's opponent, if he's even going to participate, is up in the air. He might just do a 2v1 against Deborah and Maharaga. Maybe he will go break up Maru and Tsurugi's fight. Could do that. He may not, again, just not even do anything. Who knows? Right now, he's just kind of like, he's just kind of here. He's just kind of here. Okay. Good chapter. Now, we need to transition over. Gachiakuta. I am going to start off from chapter 25. That's where we last off. We'll go for a little bit. And then we're going to get into Iruma-kun. And that's going to be it for the stream today. Just give me 1 minute, though. Going to go take care of some business. And then we'll get right back into this. So, be right back. I'll leave you guys with some music. And then we'll get into Gachiakuta. All right, break time's over. Get your snacks, your drinks, anything you need. We're locking back into Gachiakuta. Oh, hold on. There was one last question I guess I missed. I don't know if you're still here, Trenton. But let me see. So we have Gege is a pro. And Badly about to do a parallel how Sukuna fought Maharaga, but now it's Yuji's turn, having the cycle as Yuji is the Sukuna of his generation. I mean, I would say he's more of the Gojo of his generation, seeing how he is taking up where his master left off. In the end of the story, we had that little flashback segment where it's like, Gojo Sensei, shouldn't I train with you with the body swapping technique? And Gojo's like, nah, I don't think so. I feel like you should be your own person. Live your own life and surpass me was the whole idea. But I see what you mean. I see what you mean there. Going back to the JJK stuff, it is totally possible that Yuji could take on Maharaga and Deborah, because he maybe thinks like, one, I didn't agree to this fight, first of all, and I'm the strongest. Could be. And then two, this could be the only way to subdue the conflict between both humans and Sumerians, where a person that's a human is interjecting, but not for one side or the other. It's to be like, hey, time to shut this shit down. We're not doing this. And then, for the greater sake of everyone, takes care of Yuka and Deborah at the same time. Yeah, I could see that. And of course, it would just be amazing to see somehow Yuji, over the years, get to the point he can take on Maharaga. Of course, that would be amazing. But, I don't know. I digress, though. So, it's time. Transitioning over to Gachiakuta, we will be going to that. We're going to read for a little bit. We have chapter 25 onward. For the site, I have it. It's going to be in the chat right now. I will use an ad blocker if you have it at all. VOD Gang users, hello. Hope you're doing well. In the description down below. You know the idea. Now, let us get into the reading. And let me actually switch over to the music. Let me put on, yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's do some Persona. There we go. Alright. Gachiakuta time. Chapter 25 onward. Ooh, gotta switch out my header into Rudo. Hell yeah. So, we had a big moment last time where we were getting a lot more details into the Vital Vessels, the Raiders and their whole shtick and their gangs being a little bit more explored. We met the boss of the Cleaners. He seems pretty cool. He's giving us some more world building on how to get back up there, and his intel about like the uninhabited zone areas, and like there's this one weird lady apparently that lives there with no issues whatsoever. She seems to have a lot of lore. There's a barrier apparently between the surface world and where the Spherites live. There's like somehow an impenetrable barrier, but somehow it is penetrable by some means or another, so we gotta figure out that. And Rodo's starting to understand more of his Vital Vessel's ability and how it shows more of a way for his mental faculty. Pretty cool. Now, let's move on to the chapter 25. Before we go, and of course, after we're done Gachiakuta, last thing of the evening will be Iruma-kun. So first page, we have Rodo cleaning his hands, I assume. Yep, he's cleaning his hands / the gloves. The line work in this is very awesome. It is just, I don't know, the thick black lines sell kind of the intensity of what's happening on screen. I like it. Cleans his robe and his gloves, takes care of it. Fan service. It's about goddamn time. Rio, right? Right? That's her name? Rio? You're up awfully late. And you're in the wrong goddamn room, but hey, you don't hear me complaining. So what are you doing here in your shorts? It's 4 in the morning. Oh, that's a light work for you. That's light work. You know we're heading out tomorrow morning, right? Rio, what are you doing in my room? And where did you come from? Don't question it. Don't question it. My room's right above yours. I heard some, moaning, so I got worried and came in through your window. A window? Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. There's a girl in my bed. Yes. Your hands. Is that right? The black hands. I wonder if we're going to get detail on why that is something he has. They don't hurt so much when I wear my gloves, but I have to wash them sometimes, you know? Those seem really painful. Don't look like burns whatsoever. Yeah, I won't know what they are without asking my grubby dad. True. Right, I remember that. She gets up. She's rather... I don't know meek is the right word, but, she's very skinny. It could be just also the art style. We get a lot of things from our parents. Some good and some bad. Okay, so she has some family history that she's going to go into. Eventually. And she leaves. Goodbye, shorts. Okay, Zonkin and Engine are looking into a room right now with a lot of banging noise. Brother rescue, brother let's go, something or another is going on. Looks like it's gonna be a while. And so, the captain, the leader, while we wait for Roto's full face helmet, we're gonna have you head out and take care of final preparations. Full face, what's that? We are required to wear them whenever we go to the no man's land. Oh, the protective gear. It's going to be one of these. Blast from the past, right? We cleaners have our own professional artist who makes them for us. He makes all of our clothes as well. But if we give him deadlines, it throws off his groove and all his work goes to pot, so we let him do his own thing. I kind of love that and wish I could have that in real life. He bit Zonkin's head off once for trying to rush him. So while we wait for him to finish up, we'll put something to simple. You're going to get used to some magic charms. Yeah? Actual magic? There's no telling what might happen in the no man's land. You could step on a piece of trash and then boom. Or your body will be killed by a trash beast. This has happened more than a few times. And to prevent that as much as possible, we have a certain giver cast, a spell. Well, I mean, draw on you with their powers. Draw? Yes. The boss gave him free reign. So he used to come to draw at the cleaners from time to time, but I haven't seen him in a while. I wonder if he's just busy. If he were here, we wouldn't have to make the trip every time. So what are you saying? What exactly are we planning to do now? Well, it's called the City of Graffiti, Canvas Town. Okay, we're gonna get some actual hardcore graffiti art, aren't we? And for this reason only, the cleaners will be joining the search for the woman of No Man's Land. So we have Ryo, Zonkin, the supporters, this one person, the buff guy, are these guys. So are they like the upper class people? So the straw hat guy, the one sexy girl, Ryo, the other sexy girl, Zenkin. I forget this guy, but he's trying to become a cleaner, I think. The supporter guy, I forget his name, but he gave us his whole charm. The guy with the top knot, basically the squad, the cool squad. I'm gonna save this. I like the fits. The fits and the character designs are pretty cool. Let's see. You... Alright. From Alcota, Zankin, Ryo, and me. From Eager, Damalin, and Tamsin. And of course we have the supporters. That's his name. Grias. Yeah. We have Grias, Follow, and Tome. So Grias, Follow, and Tome. Okay. Then this guy is Damalo and Tamsi. And of course we have Zonkin, Ryo, and me. So that's Engine. So these are the squads. Akoto, Eager, and the supporters. It's usually standard to take at least 5 supporters on a mission, but when we go to No Man's Land, we started to take fewer non-power supporters and give more to givers. Yo, Rolo, I heard your whole story. You've been through so much pain. Anyone who would do such terrible things to one another deserves a no forgiveness. So this guy is very brash and military garb when it comes to his speech. But at the end of the day, he's like a softie. God damn it, boy, I heard you've been through some shit. I'm gonna give you a hug and make sure you understand that you're loved, damn it. I love a guy who got passion. Come here and join in Eager. Hey, stop it, Delmon. Rolo is Engine's recruit. That mean he belongs to Akoto. Sorry about that, Rolo. He's really a good guy. Though, I also like people with passion. Well, since you're here, why don't you let him hear a word from Mr. Passion himself, Dalmon? We're on our way to Canvas Town. Okay, let him rip. We have a bumpy road ahead of us, but we can't give in. Why? Because we are the cleaners. He has gusto. Yeah! Nice. And Rolo's feeling the spirit. Just get locked in. Yeah! Come on! Let's go. And then they had like a big RV bus. No, not RV. Oh my god. Jeep. They have a nice Jeep with them that they drive. And he barely fits in there. Funny. On to the next chapter. Chapter 26, Amelie Graffiti, but makes sense. Car, hey, watch it. I'm gonna mess you up, you know. You're so dead. Pull into the city. We see Rodo's reaction, so it must be nice. Oh yeah. What the? Actually, whoa, what the fuck? It's like an impact crater. Chapter 26, the City of Graffiti. Is that a shadow? Or is that like that entire area blotched in like black paint? Oh. Okay. Let me save that. So we get to Canvas Town. They step out. Are all the cities on the ground always built like this? Pretty much all of the big cities have domes over them. It's to keep out the litter from the sphere. Litter? Yeah, the trash that they throw down. When people can't live in the cities, they end up exposed to the elements. Usually they get crushed under a rain of trash. No need to get upset about it, Rodo. It's not your fault. It's the people who always allow those customs to continue. Huh? What the heck's going on? Dude, what are you doing? I don't know. There's something weird about this town, though. Oh, is it a graffiti entrance? Like some weird, oh my god, Looney Tunes? It's not the correct entrance. It's just made it look like that's the door. The gate's open, but I can't get inside. It's a fucking illusion. What's happening here? Seriously. Oh, I was wrong. What's happening? Why is my thing blinking? I don't know what's happening there. But These normies can't go in, but the cleaners are allowed in. So this is probably someone's vital element that they've literally almost casted a spell where they can't allow anyone in unless they have permission. Don't worry about it, Rodo. Just walk on in. As long as you don't got any funny ideas, this town will let you come in and go as you please. Oh my god, that reminds me of Adventure Time. Like, you have to have, like, a pure of heart to, like, go to a certain area. So this gate has some charm to it where it can actually detect, hey, are you going to do some shit? Yes, I am. All right, then you can't come into the city. So now they're allowed to make their way through here. Very, very cool. Very expressive. Very slum. Wow, there's pictures everywhere. Every time I see this place, it always just amazes me. There are people all over the ground who can draw like this, but not everybody appreciate the artwork. That's why they built Canvas Town. It's a place specifically for anyone who wants to draw whatever they want, wherever they want. The more and more drawings every time I come here, the whole town really is truly one massive canvas. Yo, Ben from Iruma would love this place. Draw anything, anywhere, all the time. Dib. Crovis, tell me, they used to call it the City of Art. Dalmo, there's some paint on you now. What? Where? Wait, are we here to see all this art? Nope, not at all. We came to see a giver with drawing powers. This town is his home base. You see, he has the power to attach a protection to the things he draws on. For example, I don't know. If he wanted to draw on this wall and put this feeling, intention into it, to say nullify one attack against the wall, then that's it. That's what's going to happen. Really? That's a very expressive power right there. So he puts his intention through painting, and then that has an activation thing? Yeah, something like that. You remember there were those guys who wanted to come into the town. The reason that they were stuck outside of the city was because the giver used his power to draw on the outer wall, and he cast a spell on it so that no one will have ill will to enter the city. They must have been up to no good. That's a very good power. That's a really good power. So, like, if I had this graffiti power and made an area where it's like I spray paint it red, the floor is lava, or that section is considered lava, you step on that spray painted area, it could actually be lava. Wow, that's a really powerful ability. Whoa, there really are a lot of ways to use your powers, huh? But his vital instrument is an unusual one. It's not his. It's been handed down through the generations. Oh, a generational power. That's new. We have a girl, I think, run into engine. Oops, sorry. You okay? Pickpocket, probably. Fucking crying. Okay. They're like, what? And then she leaves. You made her cry, man. Engine made a kid cry. Damn. I didn't expect you to be here. Cleaners. Whoa. It's the mayor. I thought you'd be at home like usual. Well, we wanted to ask you, for some more charms. Do you know where he is today? Yeah, about that. As of this morning, he died. Ah, okay. So that kid was probably related to the person they wanted to see. So he's been sick, huh? Seriously. Yeah. Body pollution. Gob wasn't happy limiting his art to the safe zone, so he went out to draw in a polluted area. I imagine he got so wrapped up in the joy of drawing that he took off his mask several times. Okay, so he was an idiot. I warned him. I told him so many times to keep his mask on. Man, that's the risk of going in those uninhabited zones. Okay, so here's my question. If it's spray paint, if you wash it off or destroy it, can you get rid of it and thus the effect? If not, what's stopping him from like spray painting the entire waist area and then giving the effect, or like making an outline of the waist area? Like, let's say this is the uninhabited zone. He sprays all around a certain area, makes a field, and he casts an effect of, as long as something's in this field, it's breathable air. Could you not do that? With this power, I feel like that would be really useful to society. That way they can at least clean up that area and have breathable oxygen. I don't know. I'm sorry you came all this way just to hear the bad news. It's okay. Like I said, you shouldn't get too upset. People die of this all the time here on the ground. Would you mind waiting for your charms? Seriously, don't worry about us. There's no need to rush this now. No, I mean, the decision has been made. The next in line to inherit this vital instrument, the kid. The successor has been chosen. There's just one problem. What, do you not want to do it? Or he doesn't know how to use it? Alright, next chapter, 27. Itachi Crow. Caw. The successor. Yo, that's expressive artwork there. You see like a hummingbird with a top hat? Pretty cool. Pretty dope. The successor is always chosen by the previous owner. Chapter 27, a worthy successor, All Might style, one for all. I don't know how they decide who exactly is worthy, if there's a skill involved in drawing or something deeper than that. All I know is that when they choose a successor to inherit this vital pen, they develop a giver power every time. Then they go to work as a spellcaster. This is Relman Taisker. The one Gobe has deemed worthy to take his place as the next spellcaster. They want to inherit the pen is a great honor for any artist. However, at such a young age, the spellcaster is like the poster child of our town, the city of graffiti. It's a huge responsibility, and that's a lot of pressure to bear for us. Seeing the sadness of this person. Some people can become givers just like that. There are certain objects can't become a vital instrument unless it's been used with care for a long period of time. Right, they said something about also last time that the more thought and energy that's put into an object, the better the effect is, and also the cleaner it's going to look, like the newer it looks. So I'm looking at this. This is a generational vital instrument that's passed down. It looks to be in good enough shape. Like, there's some bumps and cracks, but it's, for the most part, pretty spiffy. So that means there's a lot of energy that's been put into this thing. An object can't become a vital instrument unless it's been used with care over a long period of time, but a person who has the predisposition to become a giver can sometimes gain this power instantly by taking up vital instruments, even if it wasn't originally their own. Of course, that's if the instrument's quality is high enough, right there and there. Not to sound just like Zonkin, but once again, it comes down to talent. So, to use this specific one, you have to have talent, and there has to be a lot of innate energy that's been over the years evolving this vital instrument. So I wonder, if you got to the point where the vital instrument has been around for so long and so much energy has been stored into it, could anyone use it? Never mind talent, inheriting a vital instrument is extremely rare in of itself. That is true. Inheriting a vital instrument, huh? Looks at the gloves. The gloves do look nice and clean for the most part. Engine, I'm really sorry, but I think you're going to have to wait a while this time. Remlin was extremely attached to our old spellcaster. Gobe was like a big brother, And to lose him now so suddenly, Gob really did look happy when he was always drawing. This guy looked chill. It didn't matter if it was for a job or for himself. He really drew to what he wanted, and he always had fun. I could never draw myself, but I wanted this town to be a safe place for people like him. That's why I became the mayor. Really, the mayor of this artistic area can't draw? That's ironic. Yeah, he was the kind of guy who would just show up at the cleaners, draw whatever the hell he wanted, and then he'd just leave. He would draw a shit graffiti and then just say, deuces! Okay. That grin on his face as he made his getaway, every time I couldn't believe I'll never see him again. Damn, this guy sounded like he was a very important person to their, like, life. Okay, I guess we'll do a bit of shopping in the town, then head home. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Gremlin, right? We'll come hang out some other time. Take care, okay? Gets up. Okay, I'm over it. Snot nose. It's all over. Done. No more doom and gloom. Ugh. It's time to party. Takes it. And she heads out. Or he heads out, I should assume. And they're like, what just happened? Spray can. Rem, I thought I had an idea. It hurt a lot when Gob died, and it made me sad, but I bet if I were sitting here crying my eyes out, then Gob can't have fun in the afterlife. So, takes the marker. That's why. Okay, what are you gonna do? Holy shit, that's like a huge shockwave of energy. Very creative. It becomes like a magical paintbrush. And then a swirl of art is happening. A graffiti pentagram type thing. Fireworks? We're gonna all have fun. Nika style, I guess. We'll draw and play. And give him the funnest farewell. Sure. And Rodo never got to say goodbye to Ricto if he actually is dead. So I guess he kind of wants to have this celebration for himself as well. So the entire town sees this and I guess knows, like, yep, we're going to go out with a blast. Sorry, Engine. I think you're just still going to have to wait for a while for your spell. Yeah, I know. This is Canvas Town. It's the city of fun and dreams and freedom. Okay. Next chapter. Chapter 28, the picture and drawing of a trash picking. So, time has passed, I guess. We got to a situation where Rodo let his face get drawn. Okay, so, what do you want me to draw and where do you want it to be drawn? Hey, what do you mean? You've already done my face. Niku. What are you laughing at anyway? I think I'm going to get an idea of what kind of people get chosen to become these spellcasters. I sense something akin to the last one. No one can continue the fun-loving spirit of an artist after all. So, starting over, I'm Remlin. I'm going to play, work hard as the new spellcaster. Play, huh? So which generation are we on now? They don't keep any records. They consider the drawings to be their own personal records. Hey, guess what? I realized something just a minute ago. It looks like when I draw on people, my powers don't work on them unless I get their impression. You usually have to get the impression to draw on the walls in other towns too. So it's probably something similar. it makes sense. Walls and objects are one thing, but when you're drawing on a person, getting their okay is actually a common courtesy. Okay, so you need approval for the power to work well enough to do things on people. Good limits. Makes sense, too. But that was true in Gobe's day, too, wasn't it? Do spellcasters inherit the exact same powers and rules? My understanding is that the powers were virtually the same through each generation, but apparently there are small individual differences. The way people use things, their experiences and ideas are different from everyone else. You expect the powers and the shape of the instrument to be different from each user too. Okay, yeah. But if it's the same for generations, there must be something special about the vital instrument itself. Nah, you got it wrong. Our powers are the same because we all have fun so much when we're working with art. Huh? A balloon for pressure, a banquet of flowers for conflict. We play around by sneaking all kinds of meaning within our own drawings. Okay. You see, freedom and fun. I think Gobe and the other spellcasters chose successors who really believed in those kind of things. I'll probably choose someone like that too. I love the kind of people that think like that. Yeah, I don't get it. So these guys are like, sure, whatever. So, basically, you're saying your powers are a lot alike because you all think alike. What? No, we're not alike. We just simply like freedom. We're drawing whatever we want, so our art is totally different. Meanwhile, Engine's like, what the hell are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Just drop it, Engine. Don't try too hard to understand the artist. Everything will stop making sense. Again, that's such a... I feel like we're calling out artists in general with that line there. Engine's confused. Alright, so Roto takes off his jacket. Time to flex. So how about reduce damage from one big shot? I think that can work. I'll draw it straight on you. Coming right up. And then it changes. Okay, so not only does it have a different form generation to generation, depending on the art that they're trying to do in that moment, it's also changing the style from, let's say, a paintbrush, from painting on objects, to maybe like a spray can, because you want to spray paint the art, to an ink pen, because you're going to tattoo someone's body. That's clever. A little detail like that goes a long way. Wait, hold on now. Are you trying to tattoo him? Huh? Remlin, you're trying to take this a little too seriously here. When you transform your violin instrument, before it was a paintbrush, how does it look like this now? Well, I was like, maybe I'll do a tattoo, and it changed. I mean, you want to try different mediums of art, don't you? Hold on now, seriously. Not only can you cast spells, you can also have the power to conjure any art supply you wish to inherit. This ability is nasty. That's pretty sick in so many different ways. Okay, I won't tattoo him. Now, seriously, is it okay if I do though? I mean, cast a spell on you now. This kid never learns, huh? But you know, I just can't hate this little twerp either. So he's got a seal on his back now. Thanks for your help, Mayor. No problem. I'm sorry it was such a hectic time. But does it look like it was a little tough on our new spellcaster? Drawing on 9 people truly can be a lot. No. You did do a good job for your first time, though. And then, oi! It's the same guys from earlier. What's the big idea, Mayor? Letting this nameless brat inherit the pen? There are better people for the job, you know. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Who would that be? I have credentials. I won the perfect art contest. Do you have any idea how many people expect me to get to the spellcast pen? Okay, so selfish desires are definitely not a criteria here. I went out of my way to come here and get it, and that's how you treat me. Canvas Town sure has gone to pot. And frankly, I'm way better at art too. You both need to shut your pie hole. The right person is exactly why you can't set your foot in this town. It's punks like you that like to claim art is when all you care about is fame. You're not wanted in my town. Get it? If you do, get lost. I can't stand the sight of you, you damn hoodlums. Yo, tell him like it is. That's the mayor for you. Still as intense as when he's mad. Alright, see you later. Don't get too mad, your blood pressure's gonna go up again. Right, sorry. Just stay away from the gate and you'll be fine, Mayor. Hey, thank you. I feel like I was lucky to run into you. I'll come back again. No. And I'll go draw on the cleaner someday, too. Bye. Dope. We got a little thing. So, are we going back to the cleaners now? Yep. To get your full mask on. Oh, before that, Rolo, you want to go do your favorite thing? What's my favorite thing? Trash picking. Hell yeah. Fucking dumpster diving? Collecting? Seriously, can I? Of course. Go grab something that you think would be interesting and bring it back now. You'll have them when you need them. The trash dump isn't part of a polluted zone, so there won't be any trash beasts around here. I'll give you some time to look for yourself, and he's already gone. Just trying to grab all of it. Huh, you really like this stuff, don't you? So we got TVs, microwaves. One TV turns on. A person that looks like he's wearing Rodo's gloves. And then TV just whoop, turns off. Okay. Next chapter. It's finished now. My work is complete. I've done it again. I have done it. This is... who's this? Chapter 29. Penta, the desert no man's land. Oh, you finally made it back. Welcome. Looking nice and lovely. I just got the news about Canvas Town. It really was a shame to hear about Gobe. Excuse me. The mask I finished. Is that a guy or a girl? I honestly could not tell with that getup. Oh, him. There we go. Let's wait 2 seconds. Yeah, right. That's him. He's the guy who makes our gear and stuff for the cleaners. August. Okay. I'm guessing he just finished making your full mask, bro, though. Yeah, of course I finished it. It's perfection. We don't have time for a meeting, so I got his measurements while he's... Oh, he's one of these. I got his measurements while he slept. It should fit like a glove now. For a general idea of your personality, I talked to Engine and Samui and added some choice touches of my own to give it a more badass. Now, wait just a minute. You're saying you got my measurements while I was sleeping? Asking the real questions. Yeah, of course. You see, you left your door unlocked. What good luck for me and for both of us. What kind of turd face are you? Do spirits not lock their doors? Oh shit, do they not? Oh, different generation here. Rolo, stay awake like that all night. You're good if you caught him in his sleep. And how exactly do you know that, Ryo? She likes to sneak in too? Oh, man. Augie. Hey, it's my little... Oh. The engineer slash designer is a big brother to the healer. Hey, little sis. Please, can you rein it in just a bit? You need to stop bothering everyone. Seriously. You're always so like this. You're just always so loud. What's that? Did you say something? They're siblings? Yeah, they got a lot of cars here. Ah, jeez. Does everyone on the ground all have to yell at the time? Like you don't, exactly. Pot calling the kettle black. Oh yeah, Rodo. Take your choker off for just a second. Uh-huh. They're, I guess, modifying it. Are they doing a ceiling thing? Like it's Naruto. Whoa, what are you guys doing? Hey, settle down. Let them see the choker. You see, these chokers, they basically are communicators. I mean, more like a telephone. And they can only communicate with the people who then engrave their blood on it. Really? Whoa. That's like a Vivre card, but you can actually talk through it. That's kind of cool. Oh, so that's why everyone on the ground was wearing these things, huh? What kind of technology? Yeah, true. What kind of technology is this? Wait, maybe it's some kind of giver power. Could be. When you trade blood, it kind of makes you feel like you're real buddies now, don't it? Call me anytime, Rodo. Alright? Sure. Now then, you give us your blood. True, he's got to contact them now. Instead of changing phone numbers, you gotta exchange blood. And finally, it's off to no man's land to find the woman. Although, you sure did bring a bunch of trash with us. We're not driving the whole damn way, you know. You should bring only the essentials you can carry. Well, there's spares in case I need extras, I guess. I guess this will be your second time in no man's land. We're gonna run into some serious trouble this time around. So be ready. Time to level up. Ooh. Look at this art. Hold on. Look at this landscape. A vast desert over here. What happened to the world? What kind of weird Wall-E, doomsday, apocalyptic shit happened? Because this is probably like Japan, but like how did Japan get a fucking desert? This is Penta, the desert no man land. So there's probably a desert, there's probably a frozen area, some themes like that. Pretty exciting, isn't it? Sand. No. It's garbage that has dissolved into dust. Holy shit, how long has it been here? Looks like the cavalry is finally here. Listen up. To gear up for no man's land, first you put on half the mask. Then you connect your oxygen tank to it. Put on the face covering on top of it all. You've got a full mask gear now. Oh my god. The designs of the monsters are always just so impactful here. It's a big one. Now, this will be a good first warm-up. Let's get started. According to our witness report, the woman should be farther in. You shouldn't lag behind us, Rodo. Damn right I won't. He's got an intense mask. It's like some more punk-themed version of Persona Mask. You've got your gloves. Use those 3 R's to kick some butt, alright? And let's retrieve the woman. It's time to begin the cleaning. Here we go. Alright, let me see. What chapter am I on? Chapter 30? Let's go to 35, and then we'll get into Iruma-kun. Right. So, I'm starting to take record. First trash piece encountered in Penta No Man's Land. Shape, it's Scorpion. Based on its appearances and its thickness of exoskeleton, it should be safe to assume that the attacks with its piercers and tails are most likely poisoners. But doesn't matter. We're kicking ass. Got it. Ryo doing her thing. Doing like these uppercut leg swirling moves. Like she's Ryoko and Sanji put together. And by the way, I'm going to say right now, very nice angles. Does a sweeping scissor kick. And again, just break dancing and dicing this thing into smithereens. The transition action shots are like One Punch Man-esque. I like it. The stinger is flying off. Zonkin just casually dodges. Hey now, that wasn't me. I'm not the one who cut you. Goes after him. Like, I'm gonna get you anyway. Staff. Wouldn't you quit your yapping? He's talking to me, damn. Thrashes about with the Scorpion. And then they have like a exchange of blows. Tail comes at him again. Dodge. Uses like the actual wedge of the staff and like grabs him by the neck. And then, oh, whoa. Is this a new ability? Oh, wait. He can have like the man catcher points retract and then stick back in to do some damage. Oh, shit. That's kind of cool. And his mask is like a weird unicorn thing. Okay. So there's a bunch of scorpions all over this place. Engine. Engine coming in with the Tengen Topa Gurlin Login drill. The drill of fucking umbrella. Octo, yeah, the Octo Shredder. Impact and like has 8 attacks. Drill and Super Impact. Yo, the givers are putting in work. Huh, looks like I missed a little. Now it's all yours. Alright, Rodo, time to step up. You need to prove that you can take on a scorpion. He grabs a keyboard. Okay, hold on, let me not move my keyboard too much. He grabs a keyboard and upgrades it, brings out the full potential. I'm going to assume that's the woman that we're looking for, so she's watching now. This scent. It's somebody is here to see me. Yo, he's doing the... He's typing. And then the keys fly out as like some weird attack. Okay. The scorpion just sits there and takes it. And with the keys that he's typing out, the letters, it literally spells out as the impact. Turd face. Why do they love using that so much? Got them. Okay. Alright. Damn. Alright. These got... Some chapters, for the most part, are pretty quick. Some other chapters are, like, you know, yapping kind of chapters, but... Alright. Chapter 31. The Visitors. So she sees that, and I guess she's impressed. Scorpion down, but he is tired. Whew. That was quite an intensive scorpion trash beast. They came up from the underground. I guess that means there are mountains of trash under the sand or whatever. Oh, so it's like a buried civilization. Hey, Tomi. I know we need to keep records and stuff, but save it for later until the fighting's done. You could get hurt, you know. Yeah, I guess that's true. But if I wait until after, I'm gonna forget it all. Besides, you're the supporters. It's your job to protect the record keeper in no man's land, right? I'm gonna trust you. Yeah, but you need to be more aware of your own dangers. Speaking of which, Rodo, 6th Sense. Whoa. I thought I saw something. Boy, here you are. Ugh. Dalman, Tasmi. It's a lot of sand you kicked up, huh? We also got lost of sight of you. Looks like you did some good work out here, Ro, though. What a shame. I wish I could have seen you in action. Yeah, well, we'll give you another chance. But I wanted to see him if there was... Now, just make sure to not get too far away from him next time. Oh, good. I wasn't completely useless, I guess. Yeah. Oh, do they see the person now? Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. So now other people are aware. Oh. It's true. Amo was right. There are people. You're here to see Amo, aren't you? What kind of design am I looking at here? Yeah, I'm definitely not revealing all of that. Okay, Gachiakuta, I see you. Penta, the desert's no man land. It's gonna be there, right, boss? The other one. You'll know when you get there. What? How long has it been since she was there? I know it's hard to see around here, but I should have at least sensed her presence approaching us. Wait, could she be... You don't think she's the woman we have been tasked to search for? Nah, that would be way too convenient for us. She doesn't seem to be hostile right now. Should we try asking her for directions or something? Hey, you, Raya says. Have you ever seen people coming and going from the sphere to the ground? Hold up, maybe we shouldn't just say the answer out loud. Oh. I have. She says she has. That's the woman we're looking for. You guys are way too easy trusting. Okie dokie, so we got lucky. We can hear what she has to say and get the hell out of here. Mothering something. It's stinky here and I'm not good for our lungs. If you want to talk, we can do it in Amo's house. You won't need those masks when you're inside. Why aren't you wearing a mask? It's just a quick walk for me. Okay. Please. Engine. If you're worried about, do you want me to go talk to her? No, we can all go. Even if she is plotting something, I rather prefer to settle this peacefully as possible. If we end up having to fight anyone, I'll fight her myself. What? Are you going to be okay with that? You know I'm the best at pulling my punches. Sure. Oh, it's those rain spirit things. Rolo looks around. Did Engine just fucking get taken out? What the fuck's happening? He's like throwing up and passed out. No. How? Does she have like a charm ability? And that's where that chapter ends. Orin Engine kind of looks like he's doing a slide. Okay. K Golma and Hagul. No. All right, some weird after credit stuff. It's always interesting. But we're gonna keep it moving. All right. So next chapter, we are now on chapter 31. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm sorry, 32. So we'll get up. We'll get up to 35, and that will be where we'll call it for Gachiakuta. And then we'll go into Iruma-kun, and that will be the end of the stream tonight. We have 1 hour. I'm sorry. This is 1 hour earlier. This way. So she was luring them. Here it is. A gate. Whoa. The setting designs, like outside of the graffiti and trash area, is immense. You really get a good depiction of where you stand when it comes to scaling. Look at this shit. That's insanely well designed right there. Like this lonely tower here. What the fuck happened? Chapter 32. Amo's hospitality. Whoa. This is one fancy estate. excuse me. I saw the building while we were walking this way, but I never imagined this was an actual place of residence. Who would have thought there were, like, towers this deep into the Pento no man's land? Better put in to the log here. It's tall. I bet it could reach all the way up to the sphere. Nah, it's not that. It's big, but it's not that big. No. Come on, come along, my dear guest. Please enter. He's giving off those vibes, man. Everything about this just screams suspicion, yeah. Dark area, dim candles, a door that's being chained. Nah. Now, to the living room. It's just a bit cluttered, so you'll just have to visit with Amo in her room, okay? And let's take off those masks, The stink doesn't come inside here, so you'll be okay without it. Besides, you say you want to talk to Amo, but you won't show her face? That doesn't seem very friendly. She really wants them to take off the mask. Alright, so, mask off. They reveal themselves. Wow, you're so handsome and cute and rugged. Amo is happy to see all of your faces. So we have a private quarters on the top floor, surprisingly fancy interior design there. You don't have to record that. How does she have all the stuff here? This is in the middle of the desert, but I guess it falls like right down on her tower. Well, here we are. So, what would you like to talk about? I wanted to ask you about someone who can come and go between the sphere and the ground. You've heard of someone who can view that, and that's why we came here. Oh, in that case, let's talk about the kinds of boys and girls we like. No, thank you. Let's stick on subject, please. And then Rodo, what? Personally speaking, Amo likes a man with a... Oh, no. She's a sniffing girly. Amo likes a man with a strong scent. She cares more about the smell than looks. And they're like... What the fuck is going on here? So let's see. Sniffa. In this group, the bigger, older gentleman is my favorite. No... Dalmato, get the fuck out of here, man. She's already claimed you. She sniffed you. What are we talking about now? Excuse me, miss. Is this the fee for your information? We simply wanted to talk... If it's simply to want to talk to boys. Fee? Information? You came here to get information on how to get to the sphere. It's not about how I feel about paying for it, but talking to you this love stuff, but I'll play along if that's okay. Oh. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Amo thought you wanted to talk to her, but you make it sound like you just are trying to use Amo. How dare you, and how dare you? Oh, crap, this is bad. Amo was happy, so have to have so many guests, but they only want to use her. You don't want to see Amo unless you can get something out of it. Is that how it's going to be? Well, forget it. Okay, so she's not mentally stable. Tell Amo, I just wanted to see you. Even if you don't actually mean it, make her feel wanted. Sorry, I phrased the wrong way, I guess. I'm interested in you, too. Don't lie to me, creep. You're not my type anymore. What a pain in the, okay, well, if that's the case, what exactly is on my mind? I'm trying really hard to look at ya in the eye, so could you please put on some better clothes? Yo, saying what I'm thinking right now, like, this is some crazy outfit here. A man who tries to tell a woman to... a man who tries to tell a woman what to wear, you are the worst kind of person. wear through. Now, don't even get into Amo's friend. Tisk, I should have known she was a giver, huh? Oh, she has boots? Das Boot? Jackie from, Bleach? Let me see her, hold on, let me see her shoes beforehand. Yeah, her boots look the same. I don't know if they, like, transformed yet, but they do kind of mimic Roto's kind of boots. Actually, I think, yeah, wait, I might be on point, because Roto's kind of freaking out right now. Yeah, the same kind of triple circle thing. That logo. Alright, so if he takes her boots, can he use them? Take care of them, my good sir. Did she Pepe him? Did she Pepe de love him? Pepe de love you. Did she get them? Okay. And back to the present. And that's how Engine was taken out, huh? So she can control people. Chapter 33, Illusion. Whoa, why'd you do that to Engine? He has no idea. Something's not going right here. Hey, did you do something to him? You're a giver, aren't you? And those shoes. They have the 3R logo, just like my gloves. What the hell is going on with you? Girl's lost her mind. So, what kind of person do you like? I like a person who could be straight and narrow when I'm asking them a question. That's important to me. Why are you all quiet? Normal conversation is the fundamental of communication. Besides, how will we ever become closer friends if Amo doesn't get to have talking with you? Humans love talking about themselves, so you tell Amo about yourselves, and we'll all have fun. It's such a rare treat to have guests. I want us all to have a good time communicating. Well, except for the party pooper there. All right. So do we play along, or do we have to crush your expectations here? It's no use. I can't bring myself to say a thing. Alright, I'll go. What are you saying? If you only hear someone's conversation, Zonkin, well, when they talk about your chosen subject matter, or when they turn out to be a party pooper, it's the case of you should hear my voice loud and clear, Miss Ogo. The stomach-curing chit-chat's over. I don't know what you did, but you got a lot of damn guts pulling that thing on Engine Ongo. I, for one, don't care a crap about the sphere, but I will crush anyone who tries to hurt any of my friends. Why? Why would you say such terrible things to me? Amo didn't even do anything. Yeah, okay, so I don't know what's going on up here, but it's not working. It's so mean of you. Amo's hurt. You really hurt my feelings. And then Big Man yet again, his puppet, or her puppet, excuse me, just dodge. Just barely, though. What the hell is going on here? You're on my side, Dalmo. She really must be using a power to control you. How dare you? How dare you hurt her? I don't care who you are or who you're with. I don't care if we're the same side. You don't get forgiveness. This is some weird Pepe de Love shit. She's the very reason I fight. I will protect her. No cause could be greater. Alright, that's kind of weird. I think it's meant to be no cause could be greater. That's a weird way of doing the sentence. Yeah, she has some weird attraction thing that she's doing to him. And then this guy, no. This isn't him being controlled. This is him in his own choice. I've worked alongside him for years, I can tell. Huh? Wait a minute. None of this is making any sense anymore. What are we getting into? And then she's like, oh. What's wrong, everyone? You mean to tell me you tell Amo that you never knew? This gentleman has always been one of Amo's fans. Yeah? Alright, weird shit. Dalmo, since when? No, Dalmo isn't the type to hurt his friends just because of a crush. You really don't get it. For Amo, he can betray everyone he knows without breaking a sweat. What is your power? It's like some weird Tsukishima Pepe right now from Bleach. It's like a weird combination of this. So he takes out his hose, but you can't blame him. After all, Amo hasn't done anything wrong, so only wanted to talk, and that's what she wanted. Vital instrument, Okian Nara. So his hose turns into like a massive squirt gun that's going to do some crazy shit. Oh boy. We only came here to get some intel. This is going to be more of a trouble than we had bargained for. Why does everything always have to turn into a fight? And as usual, it's my fault. Again, you're placing blame on yourself that isn't needed. It's your fault. Alright, a shadow figure. Huh? You have the blood of a criminal in your veins. You truly are filth. You're filth. And you're contaminated everything you always touch. Sweep the filth into the pit. Sweep the filth into the pit. Okay. Old wounds. Oh, that's right. As a matter of fact, Amo has one more fan in this group. All Amo wants is for everyone to have fun chit-chatting to their heart's content, but if anyone tries to be a party pooper again... What is this? So we have 3 lookalikes here with some Jotaro hats, but like Oingo Boingo drew him. Amo's other fan might make them pay for it. Alright, I don't know what's going on. This plot is weird. Find the goal, A, B, C, D. Guess the goal for these 4 choices. Okay. Chapter 34. Alright, this and one more chapter. A familiar fragrance. Yo, we're just letting the titties fall out. This isn't shown in, too. The titties are almost fully out. I would be a little bit more hyped if I didn't know she was mentally disturbed. Let's go with that. We have... Oh, okay. So these are the spherite guards that we saw in the first chapter. So he's getting mind-fucked. It's you, the apostle. What are you doing? Grabs him. Don't just stand there. You're in trouble, so move it. So the squirt gun is now just a high pressurized cannon. Don't dodge me when I'm watering you. The hose of his becomes a vital instrument because in his past, Dalmo had a strong desire to make plants grow big and strong. Sure. That's why he wears the sun hat. Just like the namesake, Okinara implies when it hits you with water, it makes you grow bigger. That's right. It can actually manipulate the water content of its own target. Basically, it can make you absorb water like a sponge. You'll swell up like a balloon. But you know what happens if a balloon gets too much water. Pop. Okay. That's interesting, Billy. I'm betting Engine was watered from behind. He might have sneaked up on us, but he ain't exactly inconspicuous. How did he get the jump on Engine? That's right, the tool for the right job. He changes the nozzle size. Looks like he used a silent nozzle for this one. He would have never used it to attack people before. However, this woman did something to him. You know, there's a lot going on here. There's no point making sense of this. You know what? Let's have a heart-to-heart with the girl. Let's have a girl discussion right here. So, Ryo and Amo, let her take care of her. But the important thing is to get Dalmo under control, correct? We have to nip this problem in the bud. Don't face him alone, Ryo. Dalmo's too much for just a single person. We gotta work together to see if there's no one sticks out of this, or he'll get another one of us down. She looks back. Oh, that's right. As a matter of fact, Amo has one more fan in this group. Work together. I can't trust any of you right now. What the fuck is happening? How is she controlling these people? Ryo, eyes forward, adjust the water pressure. Bam. And it's just now a massive nozzle blast. Oops, the weapon of yours is truly amazing. But don't go breaking Amo's house, okay? Keep this up and you're going to have to help Amo with the repairs. Good dodge there. That was close. Way too close. Come on, focus up. You see, you don't know who's on your side anymore, and it's quite scary. Amo tried to tell you if you just have to chat with Amo, we can go all a good time. Okay, is her ability like you have to talk to her? So if you don't talk to her, you're going to be okay. Talking about romance is the first step to peace. She's insane. Hey, Rolo, we need to wake. This is... I thought I was on the ground. What's going on? I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground. So he's having a panic attack. Rolo, you good? Did I return to the sphere? What kind of ridiculous illusion is he seeing? Huh? The smell. What kind of familiar is this? What do you think they are memories are made of? Things you've seen, sounds you've heard, people you've spent time with, all kinds of them have been turned into memories. But Amo thinks memories come from smell. She did mention something about how she likes, like, certain types of men smell. Don't take that out of context. Alright. Oh, she's shape-shifting into the girl that hated him. Oh, man. So, if it's that hard for you to talk about romance, why don't you try smelling my familiar fragrance? Then you can feel like you're in love. Her abilities are weird. They're funky. It reminds me of... What's that one Torgo girl? What's her name? Honey Queen? Oh, Love. Hold on. Yeah, Love. Oh, jeez. She was something else. She was something else. Barely did anything in the story, but... Tis to be a female in Toriko, but... She had the ability, not of scent manipulation, but she had the power of, like... pheromones that she casually emitted. And in the beginning portion of the story, it was like you barely could do anything about it. Unless you had, like... Unless you were a zebra that had, like, intense willpower. She basically could manipulate you, and there's nothing you can do about it. It kind of is giving me that vibe. So unless it's like, you just need to will yourself, it feels like there's nothing you can do against her powers. As of right now. Maybe in the future it's like, it's not just willpower. It's like, hey, express my energy. Boom, get the fuck away from me, woman. Be gone. But right now, this power is seeming very, very overpowered. Alright, chapter 35. So this will be the last chapter of Gachiakuta for the evening, and then we're going into Iruma-kun. So, chapter 35, Happy Times. Rolo having a flashback to Chiwa. Chiwa. The teddy bear. I love it. I treasure it forever. No, you're lying. You didn't. You just threw it away. You threw it away right in my face. So, now it's Rolo's turn. Alright, man, you gotta lock in, because everyone's, like, turning away from each other. It's just like with Delmon. It doesn't feel like he's betraying us. He's just going through something. She's showing him something through scent. Showing him what, though? What are you talking about? Amo never shows anybody anything. Again, activates her like dirty boots. All Amo ever does is make it... It makes it smell. Oh my god. It's boot/foot. And she's talking about making things smell. I can only imagine... Out of context memes and fan art is diabolical with this character. Talking about feet and showing off foot is never a good combination. Never a good combination. Happy times with one love. Smells from those times. That's Amo's theme. It seems like the actual scent is different for each person, but once they smell it, everyone wants to protect Amo. Oops. Amo should have not said that part out loud. Okay, I get it, what you're saying. True, go back to your gas mask. If someone smells you, they can get a mistaken impression, and then your object of affection is activated. In that case, all we need to do is keep our gas mask on. Thanks for so kindly tipping us off to your ability. I'd like to point out that memories with a loved one aren't always happy ones. What if your fan now hates this loved one from the memories? You gotta get yourself murderized if that's the case. Of course, we're gonna get neutralized you before that even happens. Of course, not talking about love pisses her off. No, that's stupid. You're stupid. Mush for brains. Yuck. Did you not hear what Amo said? My theme is happy times. Yeah, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I don't know. Turd. You rotten turd brain. You abandoned me. I can never forgive you for that. It's like an illusion of what he wanted to be happy at, maybe, is like her power. Why is this not what I'm feeling? Why am I happy? Wait, no, let me go. Rolo, please. Help me. And then we have the split between the illusion and real life. Whew, Rolo coming in, but not for the side he should be. Knocks him out, too. He just speed blitzed these guys. That's smart, you little punk. You really hit me good, Rolo. Listen up, apostles. I'm not the kid I was back then. I now have power. Power to make sure I'll never lose to anyone ever again. This will be the power to make sure I beat your asses the next time we fight. Yo, Ryo, get your maybe man under control here. It's okay. I'll protect you. Don't worry. I'll fight for them as well. Follow. I'm going to crush you. This is getting out of hand. Something needs to be planned right now. They were all too late. I never wanted to use my vital instrument on my friends. But looks like I got no choice. Alright, so... Top Hair is about to do something. Okay, that's going to be next time, though. Okay. Got to 10 chapters. Not bad. Not bad. I feel sometimes going through Gachiakuta definitely has, like, this bizarre pace to it. Where, like, there's just a long drag until something cool happens, and then we go into a long drag. But that might be, again, the early phase, because this is chapter 35. How many chapters is there out? 162. So there's still, like, over 100 something chapters left. So, you know. I'm sure there's, like, more that I'm going to get into where it has a better vibe later on. But the pace sometimes feels a little too slow. A little too slow. And a little too regurgitative information or just too much chit-chatting. Like JJK and Hunter x Hunter at their worst. But it's not so bad as of right now. But I do feel that at times while I'm going through Gachiakuta. Alright. Well, that was Gachiakuta. I don't think anyone has any questions for that, so I guess now we're moving on to Iruma-kun. And we're going into chapter 352. So let me just put out the notification that Iruma-kun is starting, and this is the last thing of the evening. Give me 1 second. And now we do... finishing... There we go. Finishing... with more Iruma reading. There we go. Alright, Iruma posted there, and over here. Bam. Alright, it's time. Time to wrap up the stream with Iruma time. So we did some yesterday, which I thought was good. I thought it was a good decision. We'll do more of it in the future, especially also for Gachiakuta, just to get through more chapters. I like that idea, especially if in the future we do more series that are like very bulky. It's good to just do these side days that we have time for. And I think I'm going to do that, like we mentioned early on, for like new series, like just for like the first chapters, first impressions. Like, do I like it? Will I recommend it? Something like that. That'll be the plan going forward. But we left off on a very good part. Like, a very, very fun part. So, you haven't seen the chapters I did yesterday, late stream, but we still piled through a lot of chapters. Go check it out. It's on the channel. We're starting from 352. We're about to get apparently into the Mephisto arc. And I've heard it's flames. I heard it gets into some crazy world building, which I'm like... I'm here for that. You know I'm here for that. Oh, and of course, because we are switching over, let me take off Boom and my dude, my champ. But yeah, I heard this arc is going to get some crazy cool lore. And also, let me switch up the music. Yeah, I know it's usually for my... greatest state, but I like this. I like this vibe more. Now, it's time. Another one of my favorite arcs. Jancy, welcome back. I'm ready. I'm ready. Iruma's getting rank 6, hopefully, fingers crossed, and world building galore. Perfect. That's all I ever wanted. Now, first chapter, 352. Excuse me. Dala. Here you go, Iruma-kun. Chapter 352, Something I Want. Your letter of recommendation and application for the Scala. Wow, thank you. All you need to do is fill in your name and get your guardian signature. Oh, Gramps, easy. Are you sure it's okay? Yeah, we're fine. Though it's an exam, that does not mean you have to take it. Take up the challenge whenever you feel like it's time for you. Take your time and think it over carefully. Meanwhile, just having a snack. Yeah, sure. The Scala. It's a high rank promotion examination. I don't know if I'm really suited to be a rank 5. And yet, should I really be taking a rank exam to move up to 6? Remember, you did say, I want to be an achievement that makes my master shine. What better way than to have the second year of a high school who's been taught by the Archer clan already be a 6th rank? And related to the 3 greats. That's a big deal. Speaking of which, thank you. Talk him into it. Hey, what you doing? Wandering off? You really are my idiot disciple, Master Bachiko. I thought you left already. Of course I watched all the way to the end. Congrats on getting that tricky prize. And you were pretty darn close to that top prize too. Yeah, thanks. She knows. Oh, do I spot an application for a Scala? Going straight for it. No, I haven't decided just yet. Honestly, I still can't really picture myself being a rank 6. I'm sorry. I even said I would become your accomplishment too. Well, sure. High rank promotions are no walk in the park. I'd say it's pretty rough and tough. Right. But you know, if you became a rank 6, I'd be damn thrilled about it. Motivation. Just like you got high expectations for me, I'm expecting big things out of you. Don't get cold feet on me now just because you can't picture it. It's okay to fail. If it comes to that, then your master will train you right back up. A real interesting stage has been set for you. If you call yourself an archer, then remember to step forward and shoot your shot, Iruma. That's a poster right there. That's worthy of being said right there. When your sensei says shoot your shot, you can take that in so many meanings. Lovely. Mephisto, my man. You say that about every character that shows up, but sure. Right. And as your disciple, I'll get that promotion without a hitch. Yeah, I look forward to it. Just leave it to me. Yeah, sure. I bet that cheered you up. I'll take a chance on this. There are demons who believe in me and who have high expectations of me. So I'm not going to disappoint them. Again, he's growing. But I guess that means I'll be separated from everyone again. I'll be terribly lonely without them. You okay there? You spacing out? Dude, when he gets back, they're going to have like a massive hug session. I can feel it. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Careful not to stumble into the tent. The designated site for the promotion examination, the Northern Netherworld. I think Halgeo is Northern East. The Hell Wilds. So, what are these tents for? They're migrant tents. Alright, here we go. Come on, give me a map. Give me a map. Give me some world building. I need to know the surroundings. Migrants? Yes. The Many Ears race. We talked about this last time. They are an incredibly scarce race of demons with 3 or more different types of ears. Among famous demons, there is, of course, Mei San, the horror Chester member. Oh, right. I remember Mei from the music festival. The Many Ears race tend to live scattered around different areas where they put their unique traits to good use. Do they have different ears? So there's like cat ears, rabbit ears, goat or dog ears, and then another type of ears. But now, in part with the express purpose of preserving their own kind, it was decided that we should create a place for the Many Ears race to gather. Okay, but let me guess, that tampered their growth, I guess. So by founding a country, what exactly is we're trying to do here? Listen, This may just be a rank promotion for you, but we're talking about the protection of an endangered race here. This is going to be a genuinely important task for the sake of the Netherworld. You're not going to be at school here, so stay sharp. Yo, no longer doing schoolwork. We're in the real world. You need to get yourself ready and take this on. All right. This is the big leagues now. Yes, sir. Genuinely important work for the sake of the Netherworld. So, with that being said, what's that? This is an aid bell with Mephisto's crest. It's an item to help you while you're doing your challenge during the Scala. Okay. During the exam, if at any point there's something that you really want, ring this bell. Whatever it is that you want, I will bring it to you. That's going to be important later. Really? Anything. But you can only use it once, so choose your timing wisely. Alright, first time up is the Greeting of the Elders. Are you ready? Oh my god, he rang it. Oh my god, he fucking rang it. He rang it not even 2 seconds after we just said oh, this is how it works. Don't ring it unless you need it. And then he looks at him like, And then he rings it again. Wait. You rang it? What? Why are you using it now? Weren't you listening to my explanation? Yeah. I'm using it right now. There's something I really want. Please. Okay. The Many Ears Elder's Tent. Well, if it isn't Mephisto-san. Welcome, thank you for coming once more. The Elder of the Many Ears race, Moonmo. And you must be... Hey, yo, what the fuck? This is supposed to be his exam. Why the fuck are we bringing these guys here? I'm Asmodeus Alice, a second-year student of Babulus, and I'm Valak Carla, a second year at Babulus. And I'm Iruma, also a second year. Thank you for having us. Wow. Seriously? Seriously? Alright, I feel like he should have done this by himself, but whatever. Quite a large group that you've brought here today. Well, yeah, it wasn't exactly supposed to be this way. Geez, you sure are full of surprises. Iruma's helpful item. We're looking forward to working with you. He degraded them down to helpful items. That's nice. Soulmate 2. Alright, before we go into this, let me see some comments. Let me see. Immediate rang the bell. Yes, and I need my items, aka my besto friendos, aka my soulmates. Alright, chapter 353. The Many Ears. Respect. Possessing multiple sets of ears, it is said that their phenomenal hearing can pick up even the sound of a leaf falling from a tree 6 kilometers away. But at the same time, let me guess, it's like super deadly against them. With their low mana and small physiques, they said to be are poor at both magic and physical combat. Really? Damn. Shit. Whew. Shit, man. I don't know what you guys are good for then. Our only weapon is our sense of hearing. Each of us hones that ability to its utmost, takes up work in a variety of different fields. Doing a recon in a war, jewelry appraisal, music, and etc. Right, that's what she was good for. Music, now that you mention it, Mei-Mei-san does do that pretty well. Ah, yes, she's the shining star of the Many Ears. However, it is incredibly rare for someone to be as independent as she is. You see, one cannot live as she does without exceptional talent. The majority of us work as subordinates to high-ranking demons. Oh, they're goddamn pawns, man. They are foot soldiers. We are a clan that cannot survive unless we leave the herd and work for the strong. And so I was quite surprised when I heard of this plan. I would be very much liking to hear about the 13 Crowns Mephisto's own intentions here. Behind the idea and to create and manage a single place for our own kin to gather. Well, of course. Well, I'll explain. But while we're at it, perhaps everyone else here would like to join up and listen. Indeed, everyone. Yo, they just spawned in. They just spawned. Whoa. There's a lot of them. I didn't expect that. I do apologize. We many-ear folks are quite cautious by nature. They're literally like rabid people. It's in our nature to avoid showing ourselves in front of others. And even for our guests. We have something of a rite of passage. Please take this. Oh no. What kind of furry nonsense are we getting ourselves into? They're many-ear headbands. They'll make my kin friendlier towards you, and you look great in them. Thanks you very much. It's 300 vial per ear. Oh my god, Az takes a fucking pic. Of course he does. What? Thank you for your business. Okay, thanks, I guess. Oh. Once they become less wary of you, they actually remember your own scent, too? How animalistic are these people? It tickles. Ain't this something, these rabid children? Carla. And then off. They are quite sensitive to sound, so when you want to disperse them, give them a warning with a loud noise. That was quite the warning. Yo, they just fucking break their eardrums. A whistle? Damn, what kind of scheme is this? Well, whistle is 200 vial. 500 for vial for a megaphone, and 1200 vial for a rainbow megaphone. I'm gonna take the rainbow. No, don't. That's a scam. The many ears are surprisingly shrewd businessmen. Are all these many ears gathered so far? Yes. We've been reaching out to other many ear folks around here in the area. This is everyone who has arrived so far. I see. What do you think of this so far? There's too many. Even if it's just from one region alone. I agree. If I had to say, the essence of the settlement project is first and foremost the protection of the many ears. With their people spread out so thin, it's harder to deal with illness or injury, and they lose out on opportunities to reproduce. The many ears are an outstanding race. They're valued by all and contribute to the Netherworld's prosperity. Okay. That's why we start to talk about creating a secure location where you all can live in peace. And of course, with my jurisdiction as the newly appointed 13 Crowns, I can control the perimeter to keep anyone suspicious from interfering. I see. Now, what do you think? It's a novel venture, but we'll give you a proper proposal. All our lives, we've all spent as followers, surviving through submissive to the higher rank demons. If really a 13 Crown member Mephisto-sama asks of it, we many ears will obey without question. I guess that's in their nature, but he's asking, do you want it? And Iruma kind of gets the impression like, wow, these guys really don't have a will, do they? However, I believe there will be some who will prioritize their own work and will not stay in the land. Although, if there were always someone here to govern and unify our land, I think those who would leave might come to stay. Am I correct to assume that you will be the one to manage this place, Mephisto-san? That's right, but honestly, I can't exactly stick around here 24/7. Well, but don't worry. In my place is going to be King Iruma, and will act as your temporary leader. Oh no. Well, this is good, I guess, politics and world building for him. Wait, what? Rest assured, after all, King Iruma is the grandson of Sullivan-sama of the Three Greats. Ah, perks. Goodness me! You're one of the Three Greats' grandsons? Certainly, it is reassuring to know. By all means, please support our many ears as our patron, as our chief even. No, wait, that's way too much. Is there some sort of problem? There is no problem whatsoever. You have exactly the right judgment. Please don't. We'll take care of the palanquin. Hehe, Carla. Wait, no, seriously, me, a king? I've got to go back to school. Never you mind that. Student or not, it is inconceivable that we many ears would ever defy you. Ah. Black sheep. There's gotta be one. Huh? And then, bam. Iruma-sama, what? The heck are you... The heck? You're even smaller... Wait, what? Are they? Are they small? Wait. Are they bigger than Iruma? I can't even tell from this angle. The heck? You're smaller than me. How's a weakling like you gonna be our king? Ridiculous. Like hell I would accept you. Member of the Many Ears tribe. Nova. Okay. He's got like a long-haired ponytail. He's got a dual set of black ears. Okay, alright. It's time to, I guess, tame a new fucking companion. Gotta catch them all. Nova? Oh my god. Are you gonna say... I knew it. I knew you were gonna say something like that. Nova, my son. Your son. Your son, huh? Okay. Well, Nova needs to learn a little bit of respect, but I guess it's gonna be, of course, earning respect. And they are very outspoken, like, hey, fuck you. You ain't my dad. I don't want none of this. So, we'll learn his story and I guess what he can do. Next chapter, we have 354, Mind Games King. So that's a Mephisto-related thing. Ha! The many of the many ears is about our own strength. The ears is about our charming traits. A proudly independent race like no other. That's us. We are the many ears, and yet this flabby pipsqueak of a nobody is supposed to govern us? Okay, why are you calling him a pipsqueak? You're like gonna barely come up to his hip area. He'll be our king? Ridiculous. You gotta be kidding. I never accept that. You dare treat Iruma-sama such as... Hey, and then tries to knock him down with a megaphone. Nova, such an utter disrespect. Apologize at this instant. Alright, he's very childlike. Just, yeah. Stop it, Nova. Iruma-sama isn't a mecha for you, the pilot. Oh, shove it. You're all the same, too. Why do you choose bowing and graveling just because they're the high-ranking demons? We may have many ears, but we should be proud race. Why should we have to spend our whole lives being used by the higher ranks? Fair? Fair? This reminds me a lot of the race stuff going on in One Piece right now, mainly with the Giants. As I've said before again and again, it's to ensure our own clan's survival. And like I've always said, we can live on our own, even without depending on the higher ranks. Alright, let's split the difference then. We're not a race of puny weaklings that need protecting. Are you sure about that? A race only is good for their hearing and nothing else? Screw that. Let's throw out the label, and that was forced on us. Was it? Can you guys actually fight? So, I'm against this 110%. That goes for this Cage of Gathering place, and for those Tubby King too. Oh, please, Nova. You hear me, you jerk? And of course, doesn't work. Blissfully doesn't care. Just rolls off him. No big deal. What the heck? Why are you grinning? Well. Sorry, this is just an important conversation is all. You see, it's just, you really remind me of someone dear to me. Oh, does? I guess so, yeah. Bachiko, I guess, yeah. Someone who gave me the push I needed to be here in the first place. It was almost as if she was here with me now. So I guess I'm just happy. Whatever. Muna-san. So, about me becoming the king of the settlement, yes? We still don't know much about the many years, like how you live and what kinds of things that you guys dislike. So, please give us some time to get to know you first. Get to know us? That's right, he's treating you like a person. For now, I was wondering if someone could show us around our settlement. But of course, we'll show you the very best of hospitalities. Then for my guide, I would rather like for Nova-kun here to be my guide. True. What? As if I ever want to show you anything around here? Are you quite sure you want Nova? Why should I have to, huh? Because Iruma-sama requested it. Yo, soulmates. Got you, little shit. Considering it's an honor and an insult, Nova, let's have a parade with Iruma-chi Nova. Nova Nava. Let's go. Many ears. That's too many idiots at once, Carla. Wait, let go of me. Damn it, they're too strong. Please wait, Iruma-sama. Oh man, oh man. The youngsters sure do jump straight into action, don't they? He's got a bunch of kids. Well, I guess I can indulge in some hospitality myself. While I wait for the report, I guess. Okay, he's got a clipboard. Looks like he made it to the starting line. What you got there? It's for the higher rank promotion examination for Scala. A stepping stone for demons to make a name for themselves in the netherworld, and a narrow gate that measures their worth. Okay. Through this examination, which oversees by a 13 crown member, it requires an extremely high level of achievement. The rate of demons who pass a rank 6 is barely around 6%. Holy fuck. That's insane because all the teachers are 7s. Except for Kalgeo and Ichiro. They're rank 8s. Holy fuck. That's a massive drop-off from 5 to 6. What constitutes passing it up into the 13 crowns serves as an examinee, but what I'm looking for is simple here. That's right. Where shall we go first? Look, I'm not playing our tour guide game. Ichi, your ears. To save this clan, you must not become a king. Ooh. The condition for passing the exam is to find someone suitable among the many ears themselves and establish them as a king. Oh, make them the representative. You must not be the king who stands at the top of the top and leads others, but the player behind the king who makes everything. Oh shit, a grand master player over here. This is going to be interesting politics stuff later on. You must become a kingmaker. Shit, okay. Alright, a kingmaker. Next chapter, 355. My name is Asmodeus Atlas. I am Iruma-sama's right hand and his spear. Self-proclaimed, but yes. When I heard that Iruma-sama was going through the challenge of Scala, the exam required to be advanced to the higher ranks, and of course my heart leaped in excitement. And then, when Iruma-sama called for me, how I trembled with joy. I can't begin to put into words. Better yet, the scope of this exam, it's to create and govern a settlement for the many years. There could be no more fitting a test for Iruma-sama, a future demon lord. I guess like this is also good practice for him to make vassals, and for him to decide, you govern this area, you are going to govern that area, etc. And as Iruma's right-hand man, as his spear, I shall support him and prove myself useful. Without fail, I shall make Iruma-sama the king of the settlement. Hey, Sparky guy, you listening or what? Naturally, the partners and the baths for visitors are on the right, while on the left side are the ones of the residents, you know. You may continue. Well, I guess if you were paying attention. So even in his ramblings, he pays attention. Good to know. Anyway, Nova-kun, what's that? Oh, that's our training tent. It's where we practice jewelry appraisal, music appreciation, distinguishing the sounds of footsteps, and so on. It's normal for us to start working on stuff like that when there was little we can do for finding good jobs in the future. So you train there. Oh, so Nova, do you have a training aspect? I'm sorry to drag you into this. It's a little late for that. Well, it doesn't matter. All that training crap has nothing to do with me anyway. But man, do you walk slow? Can you please pick up the pace? That many-eared boy. Nova, was it? He's the only fool, youth in the settlement who opposes Iruma. What impudence and disrespect to Iruma-sama, insulting him, steering him on his head. That's enough of the tour. I'm going back now. Iruma-sama may forgive him, but I won't allow it. What do you mean? Come on, let me go home. What else would you want me to do? Idiot Carla, do you know what it is that we must do? Huh? Ooh. You mean the bam boom with the kaboom and the varoom, right? Oh, that's true. They have their weird language connection. Well, it's as she said, more or less. Wait, what'd she say? It's what the idiot Carla enthusiasm will set the brat straight and have him approved of Iruma-sama as the king of the settlement. That is my duty as the right hand. Do you understand now? I don't understand a single thing that you want. Ugh. Anyway, I'm going back to my tent. You guys go to the visitor's tent. Don't even think about following me, you morons. Well, now you say it, we're going to do it. We have botany. A bunch of plants. Whoa. We're home. So many plants. Iruma-sama, allow me. Your clothes are better than dirty. I did not literally tell you guys to follow me, didn't I? We thought for sure that you actually meant to follow you. Is there really something wrong with all your ears? Anyways, look at all these magic books and history and pharmacology. There's even astrology here. And they all look like they've been used and read. Well, yeah, they're mine. Though, they're all stuff I found as it was given. But the many ears have their exceptional hearing, do they not? Interesting. Magical training and other such specialized knowledge should be unnecessary. Well, it is necessary. It's something that will be necessary for the many ears. I'm sure of it. He wants to revolutionize their culture. I can respect that. Say, Nova, about what you said earlier to Muna-san, that you want to throw out the label that race is only good for hearing. Can you explain? I meant exactly as I said. We of the many ears have amazing hearing. I respect my kin who can use that to a great extent, and I'm even proud of them. But that's exactly why I can't stand our current way of life. just using the amazing talent for the higher ranks benefits? Can't we wait to live for our own sakes rather than for somebody else? If we don't have much mana, we can hone our own skills. If we don't have the knowledge, we can just can we just get it? I know many ears are considered independent without relying on anyone else. And I want to prove it for one's own sake, and he's no one else. True, they tried to choose that route. The treatment of the many years would change dramatically. However, the Netherworld is not that kind of place. We have seen the culture drastically depict that the Netherworld is subservient and desire-focused. They've long had a relationship with higher-ranked demons, and the suspicion of sense of hierarchy that comes from the relationship is deeply ingrained. Where the many ears declare independence, some of the higher-ranked demons are bound to turn them as enemies. Situations will always arise, shallow skills and superficial knowledge will not suffice. Without a solid teamwork or overwhelming force to overcome that, the boys' thoughts are a mere idealistic fantasy. I mean, yeah, sure, but ideas gotta start from somewhere. It's just as I thought. We must persuade the boy and have him change his ways. And then his settlement shall achieve a more refined form of under Iruma-sama's guidance. Iruma-sama, please tell him. Make it crystal clear. Command this boy to follow you. That's not what a real king should do. Real kings do not demand. They just inspire. And if they get people to follow them, that's so it shall be. Okay. Nova-kun, we'll teach you how to use magic. You guys can barely use magic yourself. Wait, what? I thought as much. That there was something a little off about the way the many years had treated us. Opera-san is really loyal too. Well, there's something different about that. It was like they felt like they had no choice. So, if like what Nova had wanted, if we can provide a new possibility for the many years, then I wish to support that decision. I always want to help. So, Nova-kun, let's search for those possibilities together. But, what do you think? Is that not going to work for you? Iruma-sama, supporting the boy's ideas means you're going to abandon the notion of governing the many ears yourself. Are you truly okay with that? Are you yourself choosing to discard your right to rule? Yeah. If you two are with me, it's gonna work out fine. So, will you follow me? Of course. Goes against the grain? Oh my god, he's so fucking cool. He really is. Firstly, let's discuss what spells we should be teaching them. As the right-hand man of the future Demon King, will there ever come a day when I can win against that look on his face? Probably not. It's time for a special training. I'll teach you about toys. Don't be ridiculous. Alright, alright. It's spellcasting time. Let me see, what we got? Asmos now understands Carla's onomatopoeia language. True. I mean, they studied each other for the choreographic thing during the music festival. I remember that. Like, oh, hey, when I say go this way, that's what I mean. And then they had, like, a form, like, an unbreakable bond for, like, the longest time. It was really good. So, Carla focused. My name is Carla, Irumachi's special greatest soulmate. So now Az got a thing, she gets a thing. Irumachi is taking on the super tough Scalalala. Yep, that's how you say it. 356, I'll come along. Wow. I gotta cheer him on, but I might have to wait here again. And just as I thought crossed my mind, Iruma said he wants to go through it together. With him. Together. In other words, the needs of the help of the cheer, the captain of Carla, I'm carefully picked out some snacks and toys. Preparation is now fully complete. Idiot Carla, do you know what it is that we have to do here? You mean bam boom with the kaboom? Right, this thing. Cheering lots and lots for Iruma and let's go to a festival. Right? I guess that's what that meant. Well, it's as she says, more or less. What did you say? Iruma looks like he's worrying really hard today, so I gotta help him as hard as I possibly can. However, oh, dude, Quan, I forgot about this spell. The growing spell that we made like a tree emerge. Nothing. Wrong. Give it some more, yeah. Get your soul boogie on it. Hey, is there really any reason I need to move like this? According to Iruma, instead of cheering for him, my job as a cheer captain this time around is going to be cheering on the Novian guy for his special magic training. But get in there with a rawr and bam boom with the trumpa. Can this lady say anything that's actually effective? Even if you can't understand exactly what she says, stand sound effects of the level, then you'll have a long way to go. What are you so proud about? Damn it. Do you learn sound effects on Babulus or something? I'll be your instructor next time for that. This is quite hard. Who knew teaching others is so much work? Say, Iruma, what kind of fluffy floaty? Well, you see, all the demons taught me all kinds of things. I was wondering if they also felt the same way. I want to stay with him until he can do it by himself. I want to support the boy. It feels like it's the feelings like that are all welling up. Because I'm sure that up until now, Nova-kun has always worked hard by himself. Okay, Carla's getting a flashback. Ooh. Look, it's the enrollment pamphlet for Babulus. We went to the information meeting for lots of different schools, but I really think Babulus would be the place for you. They say it's a fun school, where students can only freely hold their desires closely. Free and fun. That sounds good to me. I want to go to Babulus. Well, then it's settled. If that's the case, it's time to study, and then study some more. Good mom. The study was a ton. Thought lots and lots, and it showed off. And then I got into Babulus. It was free and fun. All right, the soda kids. I remember this. Carla, how was school for you? Was it really fun? And she lied. Yeah. To tell you the truth, at first school wasn't much fun. I had always felt uneasy, and I didn't really understand why I had to go to school. But the goat, he made himself known. And of course, Az. When I met Iruma and Az, and lots of the other demons to play with me, so now school is so much fun. All of this uneasiness is gone, and every day can be a blast. I thought that I was really lucky. So it never occurred to me that there could be demons that can't go to school and who have to work on one to play, or has no one to play with them. I never realized that there were demons like that. I've always been free, but actually, it's only because there are people that support me that I can be free. So I'm not really lucky. I'm ultra mega crazy super duper lucky. Basically, she's blessed. Let's go with that. She has a blessed existence, and she understands what she gets to do is built off of connections. And now seeing this kid who has no connection, he doesn't get to live a life. Which this is a nice touching Carla stuff. It really is. The journey of Carla going through like her sexy exam, the 3 friends, amigos, soulmates, her trying to cook, the battler parties, the festivals, all that's the hunter thing, the girls club. She has a story now, which is good. I can't be the only one getting things this time. No, Van. What the heck is that? I'm gonna take what I was given and make someone else even more lucky. The soil. You need to focus on it. Really? The soil? This is what Su-chan Sensei told us. When it comes to magic plants, dude, I honestly forgot this lesson. The beautiful flowers and leaves may catch your eyes, but that's all thanks to the roots sleeping in the soil. So when you're casting a spell on magic plants, always remember to focus on the soil. Because the roots are inside of it, that's what she told us. Carla actually remembers her studies, man. After that, you gotta bang, boom, garar. That's it. Sure. Just having the seed isn't enough, huh? Give it to the soil and water. Wrap it up all in nutrition. Tell it to do its best and grow strong. And if you cheer it on, then surely, yay, cool flower. Then surely a beautiful and wonderful flower is gonna bloom. Man, that's sweet. We're getting some actual wholesome vibes here. I like this. This is a nice little story arc right here. As understands his girl. Sure. Yeah, I guess so. That's one way of putting it. Alright, let me see. Let's see, what chapter? 352? And then 357. Okay. 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do this and at least one more chapter. We'll see where we get to. Chapter 357, Beyond Growth. Quan grows it again. Quan. Quan, do you want to pass out? You're gonna run out of mana if you keep this up. But look, I made it grow with magic. Yeah? You did a fantastic job. Well done. Way to go, Novakin. So, this can be proof that even if our mana is low, if I know the trick to do it, I can cast it. True. It's like he is a secondary Iruma. What is this warm feeling? This is a touching deep in my chest. I know how you might feel. What? When something's tingling in your chest and you can't help but smile, that's the warmth called ambition. Okay. What? Really? You see, passion towards your aspirations, the fighting spirit to see them through no matter what, is without a doubt ambition. Oh, okay, ambition. You learned a very precious new feeling today, Nova. It surely is something that will mean a lot to you. So you should treasure it. Whatever. Well, you know, it's because of you guys that I got a little better with magic. So thanks. Might be in order. That's what I mean. And they're like, oh? Aw, jeez, don't go grinning on me, you three. All you have to do is come out and say thank you, you know. Gratitude is the basic form of courtesy, after all. Aw, shut it. Alright, just wait there and quit with the warm feelings. Nah, we're just happy. Quite pleased indeed. We're all smiling. You worked so hard, and I'm glad you could make it bloom. Precisely. It's all thanks to Iruma-sama's gracious guidance. That flower should be carefully nurtured. Damn, he ripped it out. Why? Wait, what are you doing, Nova? That's going to be just for it to hide your shyness, huh? Guilty. No, you've got the wrong idea. You should look closer. Oh, he grew a carrot. It's a many-eared carrot. A many-eared carrot. Yeah, it's a vegetable we many ears have been cultivating for generations and generations. It's actually something that only the many ears can eat. I wanted a food arc. Give me a food arc. I would like that. Always repay your debt. That's another part of the spirit of the proud many-ear race. So, you can take it as a thanks, okay? Cute little kid. Well, thank you, Nova. I'll be sure to enjoy it. We should, at the same time, maybe make it a pot owl fee fancy dish. Yes, it could be served as galas. Oh, we could even roast it whole. Iruma, as impatient as ever. What? Wait, no, that wasn't me. I know I heard someone's tummy crumble a second ago. Oh, it's the kids. The children. We do have to get to a month ahead, I think it was. Whoa, there really are a lot. Where did they all come from? I mean, they're basically rabbits, man. They breed. Many ears. Nova Nichan, what are you doing today? It's food, isn't it? Wow, a great carrot. You know, Nova-kun, he actually made this with magic. Wait, hold on. That's amazing, Nichan. Oh, wow, yeah, that's really cool. So you can use magic. That's pretty awesome, even though you're a many ears. You guys can do it too. It's easy to learn. We really can? That's right. You have these guys, and they can teach you. Really, I want to learn magic. Me as well. Me too. I want to make a carrot. These guys can all do it, right? We never guaranteed everyone could do it, but sure. So, I'm pretty sure we came to the settlement to find a country, right? So what's with all this? Okay, so now we're back to the babysitting thing. Here we go. Everyone, please sit down and rest for a moment. Pay attention to Iruma-sama when he speaks. Robo mini ears ready for takeoff. Don't join in, idiot Carla. Iruma, as you guys can do it too. They won't listen to you even if you are loud. Vibes are everything in this kind of situation. It's the vibes. It's just the vibes. Now, Chairsoul. Ooh, change their outfits. Nice. And then Chairsoul changed their outfits. Okay, listen up, students. I feel like with children, she's like the perfect person for this. Welcome to Babulous Many Ears School. Class is now in session. This is kind of funny. I like this. Hey, woo! I like this cover. Regal Iruma, even though he's not technically going to be a king. And he's got a golden shovel. Oh, Lloyd. Lloyd would be proud. Lloyd would be proud of this man with the golden shovel. A true king. A king among kings here. Alright, let's do this chapter, and I think we'll... Oh, wait, this is a bonus chapter? No, never mind. Not this chapter. The next chapter. We'll do the next chapter, and I think we'll probably call it there. What is this? Oh, no. We have a haunted house armory thing? Oh, shit. Special edition. In the haunted house, dude, her one area is like more than his entire head. That lucky bastard. Iruma's haunted house. My mental rehearsal is perfect. I'll stick to him as close as possible and get our hearts racing together. Oh, wow. Omri-san. Here's a lantern for you. Have a good time. Yeah, he's organizing this. Why would you think he could go? Wait, Iruma, aren't we going together? Iruma had a regular great time anyway. That was terrifying. Yep, true. And then, back to Silva. I never would have guessed that father would have come here. But wow, he really did praise me. All right, I'll do my best from now on with Galna all the way to the end. And then Sobnok. Ugh. You draw a fine picture, Silva. Nissan, like father, like son, after all. And then there are his friends, yes. And then Kalgeo did a regular checkup. Any issues to report today? None. Oh, it's Kalgeo-sensei. Have you been in the haunted house? It's crazy fun. I'm not going in. Oh, could you? It's going to be so fun and scary. I bet you couldn't handle it. That's right. Cerberus can't. He felt threatened and even lashed out last time. So Cerberus can get scared of ghosts. That's actually kind of cute. Yeah, right? Yeah. It's kind of cute. So Cerberus literally got mentally nerfed by that thing. Holy shit, there's a lot of bonus discussions in this one. First time at the Battler Party. Let's have some fun here. No, outsiders are forbidden here. Only those directly related to the students are allowed to enter. But I'm a 13th crown, come on. No exceptions. Ha, too bad for you, Mephisto. Guess you gotta give up and go home. What about you, Bachiko? I got Robin, so I'm good. That's true. Fabulous teacher. No, you're not. You're not allowed. He's not a student after all. Oh. Appealing directly to the principal. We were told that the 13 crowns can indulge themselves wherever they whim, though. Yo, it's true. Sullivan said, yo, go have a fun time. Yo, just do whatever the hell you want. You want to drink, eat, marry, whatever. But newbies sure can have some spunk to them, don't they? And then just fucking tattles on them. Funny. Another one. Iruma's house. Welcome home, Iruma. The preparations are all complete for your celebration. Iruma-sama's welcome home and good food party. Your old Gramps helped out too. So you received the tricky prize. Congrats. Thanks. This is quite great news. Wasn't it tough getting everything together? Yeah. Excuse me. And even though it was tough, everyone else said they wanted to see it through, and I also had fun. I see. Well, hearing that makes us quite happy, and regret that I wasn't able to see your exhibit. I only got to look at the exterior. It was Actually, I asked everyone to wait until tomorrow before taking down the haunted house. So if you like, we can go now. Ooh, take them in the nighttime? Yeah, spook them. I like that idea. Huh? Wait. Let's go. Opera's like, fuck yeah, I love haunted houses. They had a blast. Cute. All right. All right, we'll do 358, and I think, yeah, we'll probably call it here. If you read about a country like Botswana, the second success African country, the first president start with education. Yeah, all right, that's fair. Education is important for a nation, so I agree. Look at these furries, man. Look at the furries try to, like, integrate Iruma. Pink Bunny as Blue Rabbit Iruma. And then just Carla being Carla over here. And, like, they have their mock school teacher outfits on, too. So funny and so weird at the same time. Welcome to Babel Ears. The clever Asmodeus Sensei, the gentle Iruma Sensei, and the energetic Carla Sensei. Chapter 358, The Kingmaker. Hell yeah. Bro, what the fuck? Who are you? Do we get a new Demon King? Okay, no, we just got massive lore. Whoa, 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 whoa. We just started out. We got lore. Lore. Demon King Dokfel. This is a demon I would see out of fear in. What the fuck? Horn, long ass ears. Oh shit, is he him? No. There's no way. Would there be a many-eared Demon King? There's no way they could probably get that high. Okay, so we have Delcra, Dokfel. There was a Demon King that negotiated with Kamo's clan in the past. We do know that. I don't think we knew their name. And then Sabnok talked about there was one Demon King outside of course, Delcria that he loved to always read about. I don't think we ever got that Demon King's name, though. So we know at least around, like, 4-ish Demon Kings. Interesting. Alright, that's a good design. That's a really good design. Like, I'm instantly paying attention here. It's the chapter? Okay. No one say anything. If it's the chapter, I don't know what's going on. But I'm locked in now. Hey. Are you there? Yes, at your side. Okay. You certainly have gotten smaller. Did you shift again? Well, you know nothing beats being young. What? Okay, something. Sure. If I like you, could you be Oh. Holy shit. Okay. Whoa. I don't know what the fuck's happening. We have some crazy implications here. If I like you, could you be reborn again and again? And again, and again, and again, and again, and again. I like to seize this netherworld with you all over again. Were you satisfied with this life? It was fun, but now the time draws the curtain near. I shall give you one last task. Select and serve the next Demon King. There are 2 candidates. A sword and a rose. Wait a minute. Whoa. Wait. Sabnok? I don't even have to like look at the other piece of the panel. I see a sword and lightning bolts. Sabnok's family? Whoa, wait. Could the Sabnoks have been a Demon King at one point? And then the rose, I don't want to say the Osmodiuses. There was another rose. Oh yeah, there was definitely a rose. I forget. There was a demon related to Rose. Oh man, my mind escapes me. Whatever. All right, let me read. One is the superb General Alvaro, a boisterous but capable with mana and skill at a cut above the competition. He has a black sword pendant with a lightning bolt. Dude, he looks like Sabnok. He looks like he would be related to Sabnok's family. Alright. I don't know where this came out of left field. I don't know what's happening in this chapter, but this came out of left field, and I'm kind of with it, though. I kind of want more of this Avatar Demon King lore for the generations. I'm with it. Please. Give me the tomes. Alright, nah, this doesn't look like anyone that I think we've seen. I was gonna say, like, this person looks like a Sabnok family member. You definitely not have seen anything like you. It's like a dragon goat girl. The other is a wise general, Koshina. What she lacks in natural ability, she makes up for in her flexible creativity and immense popularity. The one who shall scrutinize them both and decide which will take the throne is going to be you. Oh, Kingmaker. A Kingmaker. You, who have been my right-hand man in the path to the ascendance of power. Okay, this is interesting. If that's the case with this guy, did they set a precedent that the right-hand man or right-hand person per Demon King, they decide who will become the next Demon King? They are the Kingmakers. So if that's the case, who is Delkira's right-hand man? It's gotta be Sullivan, right? It's gotta be Sullivan. So then that would go back into why he chose Iruma for some reason or another. That's part of his duty. He's a Kingmaker. So then okay, well, that's like future stuff. That's way in the future. But if Iruma were to ever die, Asmodeus' job will be to select the next Demon King. He would be the next Kingmaker. Okay. This has a lot of implications. This is my kind of chapter. I like this. You who have been my right-hand man may in the path of the extension of the power. O Kingmaker. Whoa, 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 what? Okay, wait, is this some Merlin shit? From Seven Deadly Sins? How old are you? We know demons can live a long time, like, Sullivan is, I think they've said, like, he's, like, hundreds of years old. But there's been other Demon Kings, so, like, the history of the Netherworld is old. They are old as fuck. What the fuck? Maybe it's a family member. Let me... I see chat, by the way. I'm ignoring you guys for right now. I'll get to you after the chapter. This could be a family member. Maybe it's like a title. The title of the Mephistos. They are, like, considered kingmakers. They're considered kingmakers? Or... Okay, alright, let me read. The more I question, the more I'm lost in thought. O Kingmaker, Mephisto, Felice? It's a mini Mephisto. It's a kid Mephisto. Wait, hold on. Let me go back to what he said in the beginning. Hey, are you there? Yes, at your side. You certainly gotten smaller. Did you shift again? Well, you know nothing beats being young. If I like you, could you be reborn again and again? I like to seize this netherworld with you all over again. Were you satisfied with your life? It was fun, but now the time to draw the curtain nears. I shall give you one last task. Okay, how old is Mephisto? No, this is giving me Merlin vibes from Seven Deadly Sins. They're doing some weird time manipulation on themselves to stay young. Perpetually young. How old, man? What is your lore? O Kingmaker Mephistophilius, I leave the future of the Netherworld in your hands. Very well, Demon Lord King. Lord Demon King. Kingmaker Mephisto, his name first appeared in the history books of the Netherworld. In the memories of the Demon King, 3 generations past. So I assume 3 generations before Delcria. Or the modern age that Delcria left behind. So, Delcria, someone else, and what's this guy's name? Docphil? That still is incredibly old. That's insanely old. For a demon. Again, like, these guys live a long time. Like, from when Delcria was around and we saw Sullivan young, to where he is now, they've implied he's been around for at least 100+ years. Those who aspire to be on the throne shall to him bow. Steel yourself when making a deal with the demon, for he is the demon of triumph and ruin. Okay, so does he know Iruma is, like, uber special? And does Sullivan know? And did they strike a deal? Like, hey, I want to test your grandson, not for rank 6 particularly. I want to test your grandson to see if he's worthy. If he is truly worthy. Glory to those who win his favor. They shall find a seat upon the throne. But ruin awaits for he who seeks, for those he forsakes. They shall be cast into the very depths of the abyss. What abyss? Where? Where's the abyss? Excuse me? What? Is it a metaphorical abyss or is it an actual abyss? Whether heaven or hell awaits, the delusion lies with Mephisto. None and none other. Assessing the royal candidates and then supporting them. That's the reason that the King Maker has existed. Demon King Dokfel-sama is the wisest and most merciless of all demon kings throughout history. Whew, okay. You could say that he is an outstanding man who has survived the Netherworld's fiercest struggle for survival. I need so much lore. I need to know what the hell. How many demon kings are there? How many have we had? Delcria, someone else, Dokfel. There was the demon king that took Kamui's clan into, like, the quote-unquote sophisticated demons. Like, we see, like, there is the separation between the Many Ears and Kamui's clan. Like, they do have, like, not maybe segregation might be a strong suit, but something akin to that. And this one demon king that we saw during their backstory. Hold on, let me actually find him. Let me find him real quick. I'm deviating. I don't give a fuck. I got some crazy lore right here. I thought the angel lore was crazy. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, ability translator, a demon who understands and is proficient in all languages. With this ability, the demons of the Kamuo clan once led many demon races under their command. It was 243. Okay. Yeah, this guy. They basically not, like, subjugated them per se, but, like, they definitely took them in. Let me get to that chapter real quick. 243. Back during the Heartbreaker exam. Yeah. In the revolt against the Demon King's army, the Demon King responded with a brute force. The battle was fierce, and the Kamui clan was almost annihilated. And since then, they have sworn their allegiance to the Demon King. Yeah, like this, like, feathery demon guy over here. At one sphere, the army of the savages maned their way and cleaned themselves up and became gentlemen to the loyal to the Netherworld and the Demon King. Yeah, this guy. This guy. Alright. I need to know all these Demon Kings, because they have just a vast knowledge. Will we get all the Demon Kings? Probably not. We will most certainly not. Unless there's like a very small number of Demon Kings. Like, it's like 5, 6, or 7, you know, something like that. A lot more manageable. But if it's like, they have like a long history, then shit, we probably will not get all of them. Alright, let me read this again. Demon King Dokfil-sama is the wisest and most merciless of all the Demon Kings throughout history. You could say that he's an outstanding man who survived the Netherworld's fiercest struggle for survival. What would that be? The Demon King who will succeed him. Well, now, which one of these will it mean? I guess I'll have to go and see for myself. Shut the fuck up. There's no way. Wait, okay, so never mind. It's not that. Okay, he's not that old. Kind of. Like, he's old, but not that old. His name first appears in the history of the Netherworld in the memoirs of the Demon King 3 generations past. Okay, so Dokfil's time, Delcria's time, modern time. Okay, so the current time would be one of the generations with no Demon King. I thought it was like 3 Demon Kings back. So we had Delcria, someone else, and Dokfil. No. That's not what that meant. That's not what that meant. So, so he was the Demon King previously of Delcria? Wow. And Delcria isn't... Wait. Isn't Delcria considered, like, the greatest Demon King? I've sworn we've heard that before. And it's not, like, recency biased, either. Like, there have been people that have stated, like, he is the greatest Demon King in the annals of their history. But Dokfil is considered the most wisest, and he's the most merciless of all the Demon Kings. Fuck, this lore. Whoa, man. This is a whiplash of a chapter. We went from, like, cutesy, ooh-woo, kind of, like, learning and fun times to, like, oh, yeah, by the way, compendium of the lore of the demon world. Now that I'm complaining, it's just, damn, this is what I wanted, man, for so long. Look at this fucking spread right here. And I do mean spread. Like, this... And he's huge, by the way. He's fucking titanic compared to other demons. Even, like, the fucking, Poro and Sullivan, they look fucking tiny next to him. He looks like a goddamn One Piece character in their universe. Man, yo, Iruma, you're gonna have to follow this guy up? You're gonna have to follow this guy? This guy? Shit. Huh. Good luck. Both armies have been captured. Fuck. He was here? What? He was here? Okay. So I'm right. I'm right. So Sullivan, aka Sachin, was here all the way back. And I think because of that outfit, this is during the time that he was in Babulus. Sachin, I won. Did he leave me behind again? What? Who is this? It's a third force, and he wiped out both Alvaro's and Kushinashi's army. This man, he did that alone. Didn't he also go to a war site and, like, nothing could, like, harm him? Why is Delcria such a fucking crazy mad lad? Huh? Oh, who might you be? Takes off his hood. I've seen enough. This feeling like my body is boiling. What are you smiling about? It's the indescribable euphoria of basking in the presence of an overwhelming king. Really? Just by... he just stared at him. He was just a gate. He was just fucking man-spreading. And said, yeah, I beat both of them. Who gives a fuck? And that's all it took for him to be like, shit, this guy's the fucking king, man. Yo, if this was One Piece, he would have absolutely conquers Haki. It's the indescribable euphoria of basking in the prevalence, holy shit, presence of an overwhelming king. Goddamn, my mind. Just one conversation, and he's like, nah, him. He's him. He's him. I am the servant of the Demon King Dockful-sama Mephisto Phalius. I am dubbed the Kingmaker. Oh yeah? May I ask your name? Me? Well, I'm Delcria. Delcria-sama. As the Kingmaker, I wish to serve you and support you on your path. By all means, please have me as your subordinate. Dude, he fucking towed down. He was ready to go. I will, without fail, guide you to become the greatest Demon King that has ever... Nah, I'm good. Of course. Of course. If I want to become Demon King, I want it. Not because someone else gave it to me. Pardon? The Kingmaker. That's like you. You know, someone who gives a lot of advice to a king and acts as a guide or whatever, right? Yeah. Well, I'll decide for myself what path I will take. So, I don't need any guidance. As far as ads go on, I've got aids, excuse me. As far as aids go on, I've got Sachan already. And of course, there's Poro's here. And there's also Poro-chan too. They've been here since the get-go, man. They were in this in the long haul. So, yeah, you can serve me if you drop all the Kingmaker stuff. He went from euphoria to... What? Wait, huh? What do you mean? That's my job. That man was a perfect king. See, right there. So he is considered like the greatest Demon King. The other guy apparently was the most wisest and merciless, but Dalcria is considered like the greatest Demon King in history. Until Iruma, of course. Damn. What the fuck? I want more. I need more of this. Raise the king, and then build the world with him. That was the reason for the Kingmaker's existence. Chair gets knocked over. For some hundreds of years after that... Thank you. That's what I've been saying, yeah. For some hundreds, plural, of years after that, I was removed from the game board at the pinnacle of the Netherworld. As long as the man remained the Demon King, no matter how much time had passed, I had no reason to exist. So people just forgot about... Really? People just forgot this guy existed? He's been around pre-Dalcria. Who knows how old he is? Because Dolkfell was like, hey, you look young again. What the fuck you doing? He's been around for a very long time. A super long time. He's 3 generations. So there's a black envelope. Trickster Plan. A plan to raise a brand new Demon King and create a new era for the Netherworld. So the 13 Crowns have finally stopped recognizing Delcria-sama as their current king. Okay, this guy has a lot of crazy lore. I mean, it's Mephisto, but like, holy shit. A new Demon King will be appointed to replace him, huh? If that's the case, I will create one. Delcria, someone to surpass even that man. So now he has purpose again. So now he's coming out of retirement. He's like, shit, I have no purpose. He was too good. Why do I gotta be here? I'm just gonna go fucking chill for like a couple hundred years doing whatever the fuck. And then, oh, he's dead and people are finally now saying we can get a new king? Shit, call me up. I'm ready. Call me in, coach. I'm ready. I, the Kingmaker, will create a sublime Demon King no matter what. Listen, I think history is about to repeat itself. I think Iruma's going to be like, fuck that. I want to do whatever the hell I want. Okay, everyone, are you all in your seats? Meanwhile, back to school, bitch. Now then, today's lesson is, what is magic? I think I fucked up. Oh no, I think I chose the wrong horse. Nah, too late. Too late. You cast your die. You cast your die. Welcome. Welcome to the club. You went from this to this, now to this. Ooh, but hey, it's a good different vibe, man. It's all about that vibe. Okay, I gotta read chat now. I'm gonna read chat. I might, let me see. How long is this next chapter? 20 pages? All right, fuck it. We might read 359, and then next time we'll do 360. Cause now I just got like a whole fucking like pump in me now. So let me read some of the chat, and then we'll get into the last chapter for real this time, 359. If you read right, the chapter, bro, just read. We don't know these people yet. Ball and Sobnok are not related. Is he? He is an adopted. Right. I knew Ball is adopted. I know that, but I'm pretty sure like this weapon design, I'm pretty sure it reminds me of the Sobnok family. But seeing how he got wiped the fuck out, including this girl, who had a pretty cool design, I'm assuming their armies are gone. Like, oh my god, I didn't even notice. He's sitting on their flags. Yo. And this guy, he has the school uniform on, so that means he's still a kid. And he killed or took over 2 armies. But anyway, I thought they were related. Never mind. They looked like they were part of the Sobnok family, but I guess I was wrong. Let's see. But bruh, that not how the Demon Kings selected. Yeah, we were talking about one perfect Kingmaker. Mephisto, the Kingmaker. Yes, apparently. Ziz, how old are you, Mephisto? Mephisto. My lips are sealed. He's fucking old, man. He is ancient. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He's an ancient demon, man. This guy is fucking piss old. Abyss is just a metaphor. Means forgotten. No chance at being a king. Yeah. I got that idea, but I just want to make sure, because sometimes, you know, in these kind of demon stories, there actually is an abyss. Delcria with that fit though. Mephisto folded so fast. Yeah, he really did. He's like, shit, I can't, man. I just can't do this. This is for me why I never agree Iruma and Delcria are one. Iruma will never said that doesn't need any help from one, and someone is unnecessary. True. Remember the prophecy, the next Demon King will come from a foreign land. He will unite all the demon and be wearing the Ring of Solomon. True. Yeah, this arc uses this cute premise to talk about politics in a very natural way, bringing the Mephisto, the Kingmaker, into the opening world. Okay. All right. Just give me 1 minute. I have to go and do something real quick, and then we're going to read this last chapter, and then we're going to call it a stream. Cool? Cool. 1 second. Alright. Let's finish this. Here we go. So, last chapter of the evening. Let's roll on through this. And we are ending the stream. I think the Somnog lookalike genre may be Ball relative. Ooh, okay. I can see that. I can see that. That'd be interesting. Maybe why it's a little bit more obsessive when it comes to Delcara's legacy. I can see that. It's not bad. Alright, let's go on and finish this. So, chapter 359. A place you want to be. Listen when Sensei is talking. Great, everyone, and cheerful. Iruma Sensei. In magic, there's a verbal magic, mental magic, and bloodline magic. True. This picture book will explain the differences between the three. Let me read it out for you. I love picture books. Do you like them too, mister? Yeah. Yo, this guy is ancient, and he's with kids. First, Asmodeus Sensei. We demons have certain types of magic which are particularly skilled at. First, you must determine your own specialty and train with them. This is, accelerate the pace at which you can improve in. Fantastic. This is so informative. Don't you think so? Yeah. Mental images are a foundation of magic that are also lots of fun. Carla Sensei. Stuff you like to do and stuff you like to be. Gather tons of them. And then you just boom, bang, bam. And then some of the kids are like, yeah, let's go with that. Again, Mephisto. Oh God, who are these Nimrods? And that's all for what magic lesson is for. Yay! And then Mephisto. What the fuck are you teaching them? Iruma-kun. It's Iruma Sensei. Iruma Sensei, can I have a second? Sure. What is this? What do you mean by this? I mean the situation. It's Fabulous Years. Right. We came here to create a settlement for the many years, right? Well, sure. And to get them to stay at this settlement, we discussed about you becoming the king to govern them. But you declined for that time. Then you said you wanted to learn about the many years lifestyle and asked a boy to show you around, and at some point you built a school? Yes. We're doing side quest. He's doing a bunch of side quests to do the main quest. Ah, there we go. I thought for sure that you were looking for someone to govern the village in your place. Right now, you are just gathering and support and showing the leadership by teaching them magic. Meaning this is how you've chosen to become king, isn't that right? No, sir. I'm a teacher. Difference. Not a king, but a teacher. A teacher. Exactly. We are teachers, and they are our students. Not a king. No, there's not a king about it. How am I supposed to properly judge this? Carla suggested that we make it a school. Uh-huh. I was surprised at first, but I thought it was actually a really great idea. And Azkun got the place and all the other preparations ready as well. Very nice. I've been thinking a lot for a while. The many years all live scattered far and wide, so maybe that means they don't have a place to belong. I also didn't have a place to belong for a while at first. Hey, Gramps. But thanks to my family, I started to attend Babulus and gain lots of friends and demons I can always depend on. Let's fucking go! And I decided where it was that I belong. And Babulus is a very precious place to me. So, that's why I thought if we had made a Babulus-like for the many years, maybe they won't have to leave the settlement. In other words, it makes them love Babulus ears so much. They won't want to leave the place. That's the plan. Yeah. I have a feeling it's a great plan and a great idea. Meanwhile, Mephisto just... Okay. Sure. I get it. In other words, this school is your way of building a country. Yes. I see. A school, huh? From my perspective as a judge, I'll respect your actions. Well, I'll keep watching over you. Keep it up. Thank you very much. Keep it up. More like hang in there. Because pretty soon I think you're going to run straight into a wall. Resident tent for guest. We're sleeping together. I want to be in the tent too. Don't be ridiculous. Get to the tent for the female guest now. And don't bring your body pillow in here. But then I'll be alone. So summon Falfa. Ichi and me and Falfa are gonna use you to play. Look, we're not here to play. What do you even mean by play? We're planning to be more classes at Babulous Ears tomorrow, so we should get our rest now. We'll see her out. I'll make sure to secure the tent entrance so you don't have to come back over here. Good grief. You figured me out. Another day is sure to be tough to teach some kids. Everyone had so many questions and wanted to do different things. That's okay. They have passion. The teachers at Babulous are truly incredible. You gotta respect them. Teachers. Right now, I guess I am a teacher. Got some nope. Hey, he's taking after Calgeo. He's getting a notebook together. Look at this. Preparing. Oh, damn. That's the end of the chapter? Fuck. Alright, but nah. I said that was the last of it. That was the last of the chapters. Oh, my God. Fuck. We went from lore to back to the usual. I'm like, fuck, it's just such a crazy whiplash. But that was good. That was a very good payoff there. I think the mini ears are based upon the gypsy culture. Well, yeah, their culture seems to be very, what's the word I want to say? Nomadic, herd-like, which they even use in this. Many cultures are like that. Gypsies are one of them. You have the more Mongolian herders. You'll get certain wandering tribes that are in the Middle East. A bunch of them are like that. But yeah, if you want to be specific, I guess you could say gypsy. For stereotypes that I don't necessarily agree with, one thing you can probably point a finger towards, maybe what you're saying more accurately, is that, oh, the elder, upon meeting these guys, was instantly trying to swindle them out of money and stuff. So, like, again, I don't fully agree with that stereotype, but it is something that is used to describe that kind of culture. Anywho, moving on from that, yeah, they are definitely kind of like that kind of wandering tribe kind of feel to them, for sure. Which is nice to know that, like, you know, we're kind of diving into not only interesting new ways of exploring their world, it's expanding maybe our understanding of our own world of cultures and stuff that doesn't always get the access to regular things that maybe us sedentary people way of living usually can get access to, and how if we maybe bring it to them or express it in a way that they can learn, they can do great things too. That's pretty good. That's a pretty neat way of thinking that you don't get in a lot of stories, especially like these kind of stories. It's very neat. But alright, I gotta go. Almost 5.5 hours. I think that's good. I think that's a good stream day for us. And we made it through the snowstorm. I don't think we should have any snow tomorrow, but I'll work out a schedule for tomorrow into the week. I hope everyone has a good day, good night, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Stay safe, stay hydrated. Oh, hold on. One last question. Fu. Scholarly exam from Iruma is really special because the 13 crowns normally just judge. True. He's also participating in a way. Mephisto. And also, secretly, on the down low, he's also judging on his own reasons, which, again, is kind of crazy that people just forgot about Mephisto, where it's like, he's been around for a very long time. A very long time. Yeah, see you next time, Fu. But, yeah, Mephisto is very fascinating. He was already an interesting character. Now he, skyrocketed, where it's like, we need to keep an eye out for this guy. And I guess he's keeping an eye out for Iruma. So, yeah. And just the new lore with the Demon King stuff. Love it. But yeah, stay safe. Stay hydrated. Stay warm. If you're like me in a very wintry kind of area right now, there's still going to be a lot of winds and snow and ice and sheet and all that fun stuff. So, take care of yourselves. And before you go, remember, like the stream, comment down below because I like it and YouTube algorithm likes it. Hit the bell notification so that way you know when we go live. And of course, subscribe to the channel. Let's go for 200, baby. 200 strong. Let's build our own kingdom together, here and now. I'll greatly appreciate that. Until then, see you next time for another stream, another day. Peace. Thank you guys for coming out. I need to get some sleep.